Also, real talk, this song was stuck in my head this morning while I was working on the theater. Make of that what you will. Alright, what am I doing? Splitting up. Hey, Ranzada. What's up? What? What? Hey, Rathrabo. It's got a nice work beat to it. That's a good way to put it in those scenes. It's probably my favorite song in the game so far. We'll see what I think of it in a few minutes, or hours, or days, or however long I'm stuck here. Good morning, Sierra Mike. Whoa! Good morning, Grab Guard. Hello, Asvis. Hello, camera? There we go. I don't think I can make that jump. I was right. I didn't make that jump. Ever wonder how many calories platforming characters burn? I mean, you figure it's got to be a lot, right? I mean, it's the parkour question, right? How much do they eat? Good morning, Kevars. Alright, where we got? A lot of enemies, and I have 1 health. And I don't want to lose my battery. I'm gonna be a little careful here. Switch while we're here. Okay. Oh, it wants. Oh God, of course it wants me. Okay, okay. Wish me luck. Ignore me. Okay. Oh yeah, I could sleep as Banjo to recover health. Hang on. Did you know that I can do this to just heal? Oh, I couldn't do it with something in my backpack, okay. So I wasn't completely insane, I was just kind of insane. A little bit. Safe to save. Okay. Let's see. Grab that while we're here. I know, right, Jesse Ward? Just... Okay, I've got an assassination mission. Give me 1 moment. I need to fill up. And there's just this giant buffet table of tons and tons and tons of food, you know? Mashed potatoes. By the way, I should apologize. I am a little bit sick today. Just your typical, you know, generic sickness kind of a thing. But I just wanted to warn everybody. So if I'm a little bit today, that's why. And this game sucks and I hate it. Oh, sorry. That was the toxicity virus getting. Oh, where am I going? I don't see that. Well, I don't remember what either of those are, Trihexia, so I would flip a coin and say the Warlock Destroyer. I'm looking for a fragile crate. Does anybody see a fragile crate? You're not helping, Kazooie. I can't heal her, so she's just stuck with 1 health. I'm just really turned around. Where the hell am I? Okay, so I was down there. I guess it doesn't matter that much. This is just for a honeycomb piece. Not like I need extra health for the last boss, which is supposed to be one of the hardest things in the whole game. I hope the dinner's good, Zactaft. Hey, Eclectic. Yeah, no, we need that health. We all know how much I suck at video games that I've never played before while reviewing them, while trying to talk to chat at the same time. Do you have any health? Thank you. Do you have any health? I was watching a bit of a speedrun of this just to see some of the ways they got through areas I was already through. And apparently, I'm doing the timing wrong, but apparently if you do that, you can jump really far with Kazooie. Just... yeah, kind of like that. Pizza night. At least I net positive on that. Alright, whatever. Back to the pack room. Bye, Kazoo, Banjo. Whichever one you are. Twinkly Packing Challenge has been located. From J-Meister. Twinklies appear from the mesh floor. The packer must collect them before they disappear, and take them to the correct loading chutes. That sounds terrifying. Hey, Battle Programmer. I don't have my thing up. Because I'm stupid. Alright, so 13 Switch. What the heck is 13 Switch? It's probably already on the list, I just don't remember what it is. But let's pull up the spreadsheet and see what we're looking at here. What is 13 Switch? There's apparently a video game called 13 Switch. What the heck is 13 Switch? Well, anyways, you got it, J-Meister. Thank you, as always. Much appreciated. So what is 13 Switch? I added it to the list, so I must have checked it out. When someone suggested it, looked, it was Regibrock suggested it. No, it's not Final Fantasy. The name of the game in my list is literally 13 Switch. As opposed to Final Fantasy 13, which A is not on the Switch, and B is listed separately. And I wouldn't label 13 F. Yeah, I would put FF there or something. Yeah, I'll be 100% honest, Battle Programmer. I always hate reviewing games like this. Like, look up right now the Metacritic for Banjo Tooie. I pretty much guarantee I'm not going to be that positive about this game. That's just how that is. Right? Like, there's no avoiding that. So I guarantee, even if I was super positive and super fair and super everything about this game, people would still be upset at me for it. And that just kind of sucks. I guess there's nothing else for it, right? Can't please everyone. All I can do is be honest and be as fair as I can. I know, Trey, actually, I've never heard of it before. Alright, try again. I have a little better idea what I'm doing. FF13 is, in fact, on the list. It is something people have already started putting money towards. No idea. What is 13 Switch? Someone look that up. Yeah. That's all I'm getting. Yay! It's apparently a shooter made last year. Interesting. Like I said, never avoided it. I mean, obviously I have, since Regibrock donated for it, so I had to have looked it up. Yeah, what I'm kind of already starting to run into the Battle Program. This is our third day of playing Banjo Tooie, which... Like, we haven't exactly been making bad time, and this is still our third day of playing. And we have 3, I think, levels we haven't even gotten to yet, you know? There's a chance we won't beat this game today. So I see what you mean. But I will switch that over to FF13. J-Meister. Just a completely different thing. Still thank you for the bits. Safety save. That should be our second Jiggy for this area. Yes. One thing I will admit this game has a problem with, and I've already given it the negative, is there's a lot of seconds and minutes problems. Now, the dinosaur area was by far the worst example of that. Just, alright, so go over here to this thing, go through a loading screen, go through this area, talk to this person, go back, go through this area, talk to this person again, go back through this area, go back over here, go talk to this person, go back over here, go back to talk to this person. And I'm not even exaggerating. Some of those puzzles in the dinosaur area literally required changing, going, loading screen, going, changing, going, loading screen, going, changing, going, in order to progress. So it drags a little bit, you know? And that is a shame, because I completely agree with Anosians. This game is... in terms of the structure of it, in terms of the chunk of it, this game is superior to Banjo-Kazooie across the board. The only debatable there is the actual core content. Content of the actual game itself. Anyways. What am I doing? Okay, so I did the packing room. Right. So I'm curious, what are people describing as gameplay fatigue nowadays? Is how I want to ask that question. Because I'm one of those people who very firmly disagrees with the idea that a game can just get boring by virtue of there being too much of it. There are plenty of games I can just play and play and play and play and play and never get tired of it. But a lot of those games deliberately go out of the way to make the loops interesting and engaging, you know? Oh god, that scared me. I thought that was a crash. Thankfully, I did actually read that little tip earlier that said that you can unscrew things with this. Although, hang on a second. That's a flathead. I guess we do have a beak. Never mind, we're okay, we're okay. I mean, there is such a thing as a core gameplay loop getting boring. I could point to The Last of Us 2 for an example of that. The Last of Us 2 has excellent gameplay, but it doesn't really vary. And so by about the 2/3 part through the game, I was actually kind of tired of it. And I was like, alright, let's just get on with this. And it doesn't help that it continues until literally the very end of the game. Like, the final encounter in The Last of Us 2, this is not a spoiler, is just another encounter like every other encounter you've had the entire game. No variation. It's like, okay. So yeah, no, I absolutely can perceive a game just kind of being like, alright, I'm done with this. So I guess the reason I bring that up, though, is I get tired of the idea. Some people posit the idea, like Candyman over there, posits the idea that a game just being too long is a problem, and I disagree with that completely. The length of the game doesn't actually matter. I think what really matters is the density of the game and the variety of the game, right? The length... I'm sorry, I hate to bash on this, but I know I've talked about this 50,000 times. I really get tired of the length argument when it comes to video games. And other things, but mostly video games. Where am I going? Here, apparently. Yeah, Witcher 3 is a great example of a very long game that doesn't get old. I got another one for you. Grand Theft Auto 5. Which is my highest rated game ever right now. Even higher than Final Fantasy VI. And I stand by that statement. I've rechecked the math a few times. And GTA 5 is not a short game. I don't know how long, I don't have the spreadsheet in front of me, but, you know. Where am I going? Ah, I see what I'm doing. Okay, sure, that's right. No, I agree, Anosians, and that's pretty much exactly why I disagree, if that makes any sense. I tend to not like easy arguments. But you're right. A length of a game is something you can just point to and say, this is too long. This is too short, right? It's easy, you don't have to think about it. There's no thought put into it, it's just a number. Oh, absolutely, Anosians. It's also no doubt why length of game is so commonly a thing, I can English, in marketing spiels in general. I mean, I've seen plenty of games where literally on the back of the box, this is over X hours long. Like, that's a selling point. And I'm just sitting there thinking, are those good X hours? Who cares? It's a 50-hour game. Okay. There we go. Made it over. Yeah, nowadays it's even different. Like back in the day, when I say on the back of the box, like I've seen SNES games that advertise, you know, this is a such and such hour game on the back of the box. That's an old practice. But yeah, nowadays it's even worse because nowadays it's like, okay, we need to keep them playing for this period of time so that we can try and convince them to spend more money on the game. I mean, that's just straight math at that point. The longer the game is, the more likely someone is to spend additional money on it, right? Because they're tired of it, and because sunk cost fallacy starts to take into account. That's not a good line size. Yeah, math doesn't lie. That's how that works. If you play a game longer, you are more likely to spend more money on it. And definitely not get tired of the game, put it down, and never walk back to it. I absolutely guarantee that, Jesse Ward. I don't remember who, I think it actually might have been you, but someone yesterday said that they feel like they get ripped off if they don't get at least 40 hours worth of content out of a video game. And I have heard that argument a lot. I have heard that so often, that a game has to be X hours in order to justify its price. Now, I don't think that way personally, but I've just seen too many games where a 4-hour game or a 6-hour game or a 10-hour game is just incredibly amazing. And yet Chrono Trigger, one of my favorite games of all time, is a 14-hour game tops. Not counting New Game Plus, obviously. Where was Mumbo? Mumbo, you were down. This way? I think Mumbo was this way. Undertale. Well, the Undertale Theater, which doesn't chop out much, is like 7 hours, I want to say. I'm not trying to throw shade, Jesse Ward. I'm just saying that is an extremely common mentality, which is exactly why people like to advertise the length of a game in their spiels and in their marketing. Because they want to be like, no, don't worry, it's like a 70-hour game. Here's this new Tales of game, it's a 100+ hour game. You know, stuff like that. It makes sense, though. And again, in absolutely no way do I want to try and sound elitist or dismissive or whatever, but it's easy to look at how much time you got enjoying a game, the meat of a game, and say, that's value. For me, I like to quantify it a bit differently, which is why it took so long to figure out the golden number. Because the golden number actually does take into account length, but it also takes into account density. This is one of the reasons why Super Metroid, which is like a 4-hour game, is so high on my list. Because that is 4 hours of pure gold, right? 4 hours of just non-stop, every minute is packed with awesome. Hence, its density is extremely high. Yes, both separately in a sense. The golden number actually takes into account a lot of stuff. That's why it took so long to come up with a formula. By the way, quick shout out to Savicom. I know she's not here, but she gets credit because she helped me a lot with the formulas, plural, of figuring out how to quantify the golden number. I don't know if I can... Nope. Okay, didn't think so. Electromagnetic chamber? Is that where I'm going? This is not the electromagnetic chamber. Tech always wins. Also true, Jesse. Replay value is another very important thing. That's one of the reasons why I bothered to put that replay thing on the website. The other reason is a lot of people requested it. Like, hey, could you put this here? Yeah, sure. You can't climb, can you? Where the heck is the electromagnetic chamber? It's gotta be this way, then. It's not those two. I can't go that way. Yeah, replay value is super important to me. A game that is really good, but I have no desire to ever replay, is automatically going to be valued less on the golden number. And I would say that's probably another thing. I feel like you're right in a sense. Oh, duh, I missed a step. I missed a step in the walkthrough. That's why. That's my stupid fault. I'm trying to read two things at once now. I'm really stretching myself today. Floor 2. Anyways, I will say that statistically speaking, it's more likely for a shorter game to have more replay value. Just because you're less likely to be tired of it, right? Just because it's like, oh, hey, yeah, you know, that was fun. I want to play it more sometime. Or maybe immediately. I can attest that the first time... I'll use another short game as an example. Call of Duty 4, the first Modern Warfare. The first time I beat that game, the first thing I did was played it again. Like, immediately. Hi, Xenon Agent. Let's see. This is not where I'm going to go. I think it's this way. That does sound like a Stark line, though. Okay, floor 2. Electromagnetic chamber. Here we go. Yeah, admittedly, it's so... Okay, I know Hazardous is going to hate me, but Witcher 3 actually has pretty low replay value for me personally. And that's just because of the gameplay loop, as I discussed during the totally not a low run. The gameplay loop of Witcher 3 just doesn't work for me, personally. Now, that being said, if I just crank the cheats up, yeah, sure. But yeah, exactly, Hazardous. I agree, just hell yeah. Anyways, alright, so, boop. So which spell is this one? EMP! He can cast EMP. Magnet malfunction. Auto-fixing program initiated. Magnet will be reactivated in 90 seconds. I have 90 seconds to do something. What am I doing here? Oh my god. Okay. Yep, nope. Okay, so this way? This way? Yep, we gotta switch back to Banjo. I would agree, Jesse Ward. With you, I mean. Nope, this is right, this way. Hi, One-Winged Angel. I'm not saying anything today. Okay, and then, here. Yeah, we played Kazooie about a year ago, Xenon. Please don't, One-Winged Angel. You are awesome. You are awesome, but please don't. I don't think my heart can take it. Thank God this timer doesn't count down for the load screens. Could you imagine? And quick transition. And then down. Not actually 100% sure where I'm going now. Oh, come on, camera. Pause. So where am I going? Warp to floor 2. Go inside and become the washing machine? Also, apparently we're turning into a washing machine. The walkthrough says, okay, we activate the thing, head through the tunnel to Humba's, take the warp pad to Mumbo's, step in and into the skull, run up the ramp, take Banjo-Kazooie, exit again, take the warp back to floor 2. You should have enough time if you haven't mucked up, otherwise, if you've been following this, you'll be fine. Jump up the steps to Wumba's wig vamp, go inside, hand over the glow bro, become a washing machine, press C to fire dirty underpants at enemies. Say to jump, yeah. Head down the tunnel to the electromagnetic chamber, press the large switch. Okay, so yeah, alright, just... So, let's hit this. Yeah, just these instructions, right? That's why I paused, like, wait. Let's read this section out loud. Let's check our logic here. Okay, here's the thing. Yes. In a hurry. Let's go. God, we're a freaking washing machine. I'm sorry, that was sort of spoiled for me by the walkthrough, but... What? Oh god, it's got, like, ice skates. Oh my goodness, that controls interestingly. Okay, and so this way I think it was? Yep, we're going down to the electromagnetic chamber. Which was... somewhere. Whoa. This... No! Oh, crap. How do I get back up? I don't get back up, do I? God damn it. Okay, I think that's just fail. I think that's just straight up fail. Kill me. Kill me, please. God damn it. Kill me quicker. Please. Please. Of course, the washing machine has a yeah, I know, right, Darth Jarman? Jeez Louise. 14 hours, my arse. Okay, so. Oh my god, so we have to do the whole thing. We have to do that whole loop all over again. You see what I mean by the seconds and minutes problems? This is pretty much exactly what I was referring to. This is a neat puzzle, but the reset time is ridiculous. Let's count how many load screens we have to do this. So we're at 2 so far, not counting the death. So it's gonna be 3. It's gonna be 4. We're gonna 5 in a second. Like, do you get my point, though? This is something I've mentioned in the review, and something I'm going to mention in the rumination as well. Hi, Brigman. I think your hair is lovely, by the way. And it's the fact that this game just really likes to add seconds to each. It really has the seconds and minutes problem. This is one of the more clear-cut examples of that concept I've ever seen. Those of you not familiar with that concept, it's every minute has like 1 or 2 seconds of unnecessary. Now, this primarily applies to game design, but this can be in, like, a movie or something. So, like, for example, the ability to, looting, right? Every time you loot, and there's, like, just that extra second of looting animation, or maybe the items take another few seconds to do something. So every minute has a few seconds of padding in it. And what that does is that adds up. It's not a huge issue, but I've noticed a lot of games have this problem. And have a tendency to just kind of add out the game by adding seconds in minutes. I actually came up with the term back in World of Warcraft, because World of Warcraft has a huge seconds and minutes problem. Now, that's gone down a little bit in recent years, but like WoW Classic or WoW Vanilla, oh my god. So, that's the button I'm guessing I'm going to need to get to, so I know what I'm aiming for now. What happens if you come in here as the washing machine and the magnet is active? Just curious. Whoa, turned around, turned around. Camera, 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 camera. That's true, Hazardous. It does increase the playtime of the game. I can't argue that. Anyways, Lord Harriman. Von Falkenstein. If you go into Wumba's as Mumba, she just says, "You get out of here or you're in big trouble. Get out of here." I stopped counting how many load screens we're up to. I know we're at least at 10. The shame of it, something like this could actually be smoothed over substantially by what is effectively an engine pass. I don't know how feasible that is, so I'm speaking from ignorance, but I do know that some games will go through and basically make these load times non-existent. Like, imagine that load, instead of being a second, being 2 or 3 frames, right? Just, and then we're there. And that does, removing those seconds from the minutes really does smooth out a gaming experience, in my opinion. Okay, so now we gotta become a washing machine. God, imagine doing this without the warps. Is there a warpless % for this game? Is that a challenge run? Is that possible? Oh god, this thing is squirrely. It's the submarine all over again. How do you do this without warps? I mean, if you can beat Mega Man 8 with just the ball, I'm sure you could do this without warps. But... not gonna fall off this time. There we go. And we made it. Yay. It is amusing, yeah, Xenon. So what did this do? Open a door to the repair depot. Yay. Now we gotta go clean up some people's overalls. I'm guessing. I mean, why else would we be a washing machine? No, Xenon. Actually, some N64 games were considered glitchless until people started really digging into them. Like Paper Mario is my personal favorite example of that one. But it didn't defeat him. I thought for sure that would defeat him. Run! 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 Crazed honeycomb kills dishwasher. Alright, where am I going? That's the tagline they went with, Zactap. This is wrong. It's not where I want to be. PS3. Junior Sharp. As for whether it plays well or not, who knows? I've never played this on an N64 controller, so I can't compare. But I tend to play most console games with the PS3 controller, because it's probably my second most ideal controller like that exists. I don't know where this wants me to go. Go through a metal tunnel I opened earlier. This it? This is it. Okay, this is it. This is it. Yeah, Joy-Cons being number one. But the PS3 controller is legit. Always has been. Washing machine? Can you give my overalls a quick spin? Yeah, but what are you going to wear while you... Just drop your shorts, buddy. We haven't got all day. Apparently he's pretty gross disregarding the overalls. That's okay, now he's clean. That's better. Try and find 5 skivvy workmates. Their overalls will probably need a quick rinse, too. Okay. I mean, it's hard to hook up a PS2 controller to a PC, though, Valmadrex. Not impossible, just not really super feasible. Alright, where am I going? After he's clean, come back and break the crate by the wall and have the stamps to go for the fires. Okay, so where I was earlier. I just like the select and start buttons of the PS4 controller. And that's about my only real complaint. It's extremely minor, of course. Yes, and unfortunately, yes, respectively, One-Winged Angel. So, this... The reason... let me walk that back. Let's be clear. The reason is greed. Let's just get that out of the way. The reason is because the people who decide and lobby for tax changes are the people who are the large companies who have the money to lobby for that. So that's why that is. Now, that being said, there is an economic reason, which probably doesn't apply, to why you would want to tax larger companies less than smaller companies. It's because taxes are a form of encouragement. It's the same as tariffs, right? Tariffs aren't actually about making money. Tariffs are about encouraging or discouraging specific trade. So what you're doing by doing that is discouraging smaller businesses and encouraging larger businesses. Now you might be like, why? Because a larger business is more stable. It is more likely that a larger business will generate more jobs and generate more income and therefore generate more business and keep a society happy. Now, that's assuming that there's no greed involved. But that is the practical reason to tax bigger businesses less than smaller businesses. Now, Joven, I refuse to put that to Cyber Shadow. But if you want to put that to something else, please let me know. And thanks as always. Alright, so... where am I going? I'm outside. This way it looks like? No way. Let's just do this. Luckily, there's nothing else on the list you're interested in, Jonathan? That's discouraging. I don't even... I've lost track of how many games we have on the list at this point. Oh, okay, that's valid, Job. Now, the thing is, One-Winged Angel, I still disagree with that. Personally, I think there's other ways to subsidize, because that's effectively what that is, larger businesses. And to be perfectly blunt, there's a bit of philosophy involved there, too. And the philosophy is it better to have a whole bunch of small businesses or a few large businesses? Which is better? Now, I tend to be a strong proponent of the multiple pillars theory, which means for me, a whole lot of smaller businesses would be a better format, and therefore it would be better overall. More competition, more points of failure, etc., than to have, like, Walmart and Amazon and Microsoft. But that is just my opinion. I don't have a factual, like, I can't say that is correct. That's my take on that. In my case, I would probably tax larger businesses more and tax smaller businesses less. Especially since, and this is something I'm sure you already know because it's duh, the more you tax a smaller business, the less likely it is to be able to get off the ground because smaller businesses are already in more financial danger because they're smaller. So you're literally making it harder for them to succeed. Anyways, that's true of Unfocused. I wasn't even getting into tax havens. Tax havens should go away as a concept, if I can just be blunt about that. There is no good reason for tax havens to exist. None. Well, one of those is a utility, which is a whole different ball of wax. I'm not even covering utilities. Steel production, that is different, I'll give you that. But that's another category, too. Where am I going? Back inside. Up to floor 2. That's where I'm going. Oops. Okay. Oh my god. Look, all I'm saying is if Jeff Bezos died... I'm pretty sure more people would be happy if he died than not. To drop joking for a second. First of all, some people would be like, sweet, he's dead. And then some people would be like, oh, thank God, we get to fight over his money. I'm pretty sure a lot of people would be happy. All the lawyers who have to mandate and deal with all of the legal battles over who gets his money, there will be a lot of people happy if Jeff Bezos died. No joke. It's starting to drag on me a bit, Javan, I'm not going to lie to you, but as you can probably tell, I switched over to a walkthrough, and it's been a lot smoother since I did that. Go figure. I should probably give the game a negative for that, if I'm being completely blunt. Where am I? This is Humba, right? That I'm in the right spot? I am. So, I once had a rather lengthy discussion with a lawyer who flat out agreed with me. We were discussing the nature of legalese and how this isn't working. Oh, there we go. Hey, it worked. Yeah, no, this game is leaning a little bit towards walkthroughitis. It wasn't walkthroughitis the whole way through. That's why we haven't given that negative yet. But the dinosaur level and this level have both been kind of leaning in that direction. We'll see what the next couple levels do. Floor 3. Anyways, lawyers, he and I had a long discussion. He flat out agreed that the overwhelming majority of legal law here in the States, now this is on the criminal side of things, was designed by lawyers and for lawyers to ensure that lawyers are always part of the equation. And he and I talked about this quite a bit because I remember the consultant loop. You remember the consultant loop of the 90s? Which is still a thing, but the 90s is when it really got bad. I don't even see that guy. Those of you unfamiliar... I didn't see that guy either, Jesus! For those of you unfamiliar with the consultant loop, the consultant loop is that a consultant is hired to change how your business operates, and then a consultant is hired to tell you how to adapt to the changes. And then once things have changed, a consultant is hired to fix these things that have been made worse by the changes, and so you have to hire a consultant to tell you how to change, and then you have to hire a consultant to allow you to adapt to those changes. Yada, 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 yada. It is ensuring repeat business, which I get it, but I hate it. I've always hated that. That is, listen to what it sounds like when you're going slowly. That is absolutely still a problem nowadays, but it was rampant in the 90s. Here in the States, at least. I don't know in other countries. Where am I going? I'm in floor 3. There's apparently a crate I need to shoot. Probably an Oceans. Ah, there it is. I see it. It's right here. Just a guy who works in a coal pit. What is this? Waterworld? Anybody know the reference I'm making there? Okay, this thing aims terribly. Can I just say that? Let's just do this. Yeah, just can we get some oil for our wheels, please? Of course, we're probably scuffing it up pretty fiercely as we're running along on coal and metal and all sorts of stuff. Hey, Brigwin, you got it! Holy crap. Sorry. Damn it, Jovan. Stop cursing me. That's also true, Loner. That is very true as well. I'm not saying that lawyers making laws for lawyers is the only problem. It's just, he and I agreed it is a problem. You know? Where am I going? So I just did that. Exit, go back to the elevator, go up to the 5th floor. I mean, he's working in a coal pit. Well, he was a pretty good lawyer, and I have a brain. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that like that. That sounds egotistical, but what I mean by that is my lawyer tried to lawyerese around me, and he failed because I have a brain. The reason I can speak with any level of authority on legal matters now is because I bothered to actually study that crap. I did my research, you know? That's a good way to put that, Sierra Mike. Alright, where am I going? So, head to the service door to the 5th warehouse. Yeah, I learned a lot about the legal system that I didn't want to learn, to be completely blunt about that. I got a lot more cynical. I'll be honest. So, the goal, the goal, gameplay-wise, is you see how we have 46 at the bottom there? We need 70. That's the bare minimum. That's the goal line, right? So running around and trying to get these jiggies is the primary gameplay loop. Now, there's other things we can collect. We can collect the... whatever these things are, I can't remember what they're called. Those give us the access to the power-ups like we have right now with the washing machine. We can gather Jinjos. If we get enough of a certain color of Jinjo, we get a Jiggy, which is the thing at the bottom. We can get notes, which gets us access to power-ups and moves, excuse me. We get eggs, we get feathers, all that fun stuff. But all of these things all boil back down to trying to increase that 46. That is the core gameplay loop. And so the majority of the gameplay, as you say, is trying to get more Jiggies and trying to go through the various puzzles and dungeons and items and all that stuff to get the Jiggies. It is a fractal collect-a-thon. Agreed. Scales of justice. Alright, so... Sure. Let's be risky. Over here. Oh yeah! That's called bomb jumping. For those of you not familiar with the term, bomb jumping is when you do something that you're not really supposed to be able to do to bypass the intended method of doing a particular jump or puzzle. Why does the rabbit squeal like a pig when he's nervous about being naked? Bomb, as in... The term comes from Metroid, because an overwhelming amount of Metroid content, going all the way back to the original Metroid, can be skipped by bomb jumping, because you can bomb jump infinitely. And then, yeah, hey, you can get up to this place you're not supposed to get at. Hence the terminology. Where am I going? So, go back to the service door, down to floor 1. And yeah, we gotta take a stretch break. Thank you for staying on that, by the way. I know I get persnickety, but I do appreciate it. I've been feeling better. I especially need to do that today, since I'm kind of feeling sick today. So let's go in here. Go back down to floor 1. Scroll text down a little bit. There we go. So we're on floor 1. I'll leave you with this song. I'll be right back. Stuff like this is why I'm glad I'm using a walkthrough. Not this section I just went through. I could probably have figured out everything I just did relatively easily. No, so reading the next section, it says, there is now one person left. So, let's assume you've never played this game before. And you just got 4 of the 5 dudes. What's your next instinct? Like, what's your next goal as you're playing the game, right? Yeah, exactly. Find the guy. Go find the 5th guy. We can't access the 5th guy yet. So that would have been a whole lot of wasted time. That I don't feel like burning right now. Ah, rare. Never change. Love you, Rare. I do. Did might be a better way to put that, actually. Whee! Never change, Rare. Never. Alright, where are we going? Oh, we're going to a boss battle, apparently. Good to know. Didn't even see what the boss battle... I'm not going to read the walkthrough on the boss battle. I want to figure that out myself. But... what he should say, Zach Deft, is Yavambe. Alright, so... trash compactor. Where the heck was the trash compactor? Okay. So, let's warp to floor 1. Yeah, no kidding, Jesse Ward. I'll give it this. Every song in this game has gotten old for me, even if I like it, except this one so far. Yeah, we can't get to that guy. He's right there, too. That's so to tease. For record, this is where the 4th guy was. So there's the 5th guy right there. But we have to get to him as a washing machine. I also think it's... this is going to sound weird, but to get analytical for a second, I think because the music is less bombastic, it's not as obstructive. Like, bombastic music is great, but bombastic music, people tend to get tired of it quicker because it's bombastic, right? It grates on you quicker, right? This is just a chill song. This is one of the reasons why those, 5, 10, 15-hour songs tend to be the things that are really low-key, really low intensity, right? You don't want 10 hours of... I'm not sure where I'm going. That's why I'm just kind of looking around right now. I'm looking for the aircon chamber, and I remember opening that door up earlier, but I don't remember where it was. Might be up. Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it. Well, Doom Eternal actually cheats. Like, if you want to analyze Doom Eternal's music, it literally cheats because it's extremely repetitive, but not. It's based on a very simple beat that never changes, except it's constantly changing. Every stanza, there's a new variation on the same beat. And the actual loop for a Doom Eternal song is like 6 minutes. It takes 6 minutes for one of those songs to actually loop. It's insane. Brilliantly constructed stuff. Anyways, okay, so... let's go this way. We already got the notes that were over here. We went in here earlier. Yep, we did. Yeah, someone even told me there's going to be a boss fight in here. I know, Von Falkenstein. What can you do? How are we doing on ammo? Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Got our infinite ammo going here. So it's 100% cheating, Joe? I guess I'm with that. 100% cheating. This is, how big is this boss? I don't even know what the boss is. We'll find out in a second. It's... what? looks like an enormous toilet cleaner. This shouldn't be much trouble then. Kazooie! Shut your beak! The visually impaired welding torch. I believe it states quite clearly in the workers' guidelines that bears are not to be let into the building. So? Well, you're a bear, aren't you? No. No, I must remember to wear my glasses. Well, I'm out now, so I might as well go to work on you. Oh, thanks. That's cool. Nope. Shoot! Shoot! Why didn't you shoot? Ah! Shoot! Please refrain from doing that. I'm full of flammable gas. How about a few nuts and bolts? Just have to kill these? Okay, fine, I can kill this. Okay. Yeah, it's this giant room, but the camera keeps running into the wall still. You have to stay so far away from him. Or it, I don't know. Perhaps if I used my weight a little more... Oh, jeez. Don't make me come after... Yeah, so anybody who knows programming better than me, why don't games do the camera can go through objects trick more often? There's got to be a reason for it. Did you just say why? This isn't going as planned. Where's my emergency switch located? That's better. Now let's see how nimble you really are. Yeah, you gotta say it right. Oh, come on. Shoot! Shoot! I can't believe that didn't work. But I mean, I don't agree that it's disorienting or bad, but I guess I can't really argue against that. Other than by saying, camera! Wash. No. And dead. God damn. It takes so long to oh no, I have 1 health left. Come on. Give me health, please. Thank you. Damn it! Didn't have enough time. I'm just gonna have to live. I'm too low on health to risk it. Yeah. Okay, that sucks. I'm gonna die, just so you know. Shoot! Shoot! Why does it take so long to shoot? Hang on. Hang on. Let me get ready to shoot. Oh, I'm dead. God, you're terrible. Look at that. Look how long that takes to shoot. That is just insane. That's like a 3-second delay. What? I guess I can zone as a bomb, so that makes sense. Can I teleport as a bomb? I cannot teleport as a bomb. That's okay. We'll try the grenades this time. Maybe that'll work out a little bit better. The ladder phases there. Where the hell am I going? Right. I know where I'm going. I know where I'm going. Yeah. Walk up to someone. Hey, let's have a chat. Still takes a minute to shoot, but whatever. 1 solid minute per shot. Hey, C-Gabs. I'm having trouble with the raptor boss. Not that I'm aware. Oh, damn it, Hasmus. They got to me again, didn't they? Are you a bear? Yes, and you're heading for the recycling plant. Oh, geez, don't put me right next to him. Or, I don't know. Oh, that's... Oh, God. Couldn't see what I was looking at. Did that count? Okay, grenade did count. Barely! Did you see how barely that got off before, you know, I would have been eaten? Yes, barely. Gosh darn it. No, don't. Fine. We'll do it this way. Come here. Line of fire. Literally. Mind me. No. Okay. Why would you need to test games before you release them? We need to make our release quarter, okay? Actually, what's funny is this game was delayed. It was supposed to come out several months before it did. Nope. No. Shoot! 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 Ah! I can't even tell where I'm aiming at. None of those went in. Whatever. Oh, God. I'm gonna die right here. This is it. This is it. This game. Oh, God. Oh, God. Get out of mode. Come on. Camera! Ah, damn it! Oh, well, looks like my welding days are over. Stop spinning, or do I have to go across the spinning section while it's spinning? Okay, I remember that room. Hey, Weldar. What's up? Appear to be quite badly injured. That's too bad. Now, where's our prize? I guess I can let you have this. A sub from Geludo, apparently. Is that all we get? You gotta be kidding. You may use it to get back out. I stashed my jiggy behind the giant fan for safekeeping, but there's nothing to stop you from reaching it now. Oh, when will I learn to keep my big mouth shut? Just curious. Thank you, Geludo, as always. If you happen to know where you want to put that, please let me know. I will jot it down. That's right, we can rebuild Weldar and put him in Banjo 3E. Finally. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Okay. Get some help, because I'm a little low on health. You got it, Geludo. Thank you. Okay. What? Oh, gotcha. That makes more sense. I think Conquer's Bedford is on the list, Von Falkenstein. It's okay, it's extremely unfunded. So it may never actually become a run, and I'm okay with that. So there's a Cheeto page over there. Thought you should know. I have no idea, Von Falkenstein's. Whatever, where is it? It's over there. I don't feel like getting up. It's whatever copy is over there. It's not getting funded. There's no way. The only people who would fund it would be people who would be doing it for trolling, and interesting thing about trolls, most trolls don't waste their money on trolling. It doesn't work that way. Like, they're like, yeah, here's $2 for this. And it takes a lot more than $2 to do that. So there's a lot of games that I'm pretty sure are troll games that are on the list that only have $2 put towards them, and I'm content with them just sitting there at $2 forever. This is where I'm going, right? Yes. Can you give me some life, please? Life. Give me life, Father. Thank you. Well, the good news, Loner, is that will still probably take you a few years to get there. So, not super worried about it. This is where I wanted to go. I mean, do you really want to waste your savings on Conker's Bad Fur Day? Is that really what you want? Is that where we've come as a society? It's Conker's Bad Fur Day. I mean, I can always axe it from the list, Loner, if that would make you feel better. Warpad is over here. I have played worse than Conker's Bad Fur Day on stream. That is true. One of the things I'm amused very, very, very few of my viewers have done is started gathering support for specific runs. Like asking people, hey, could you please support this run for me? Or trading support for runs, which is another thing. So, like, for example, let's say that Von Falkenstein is like, hey, could someone else invest into Thea? I'll split up my next sub to support something for you. And remember, more people equals more support. So, you know, you can trade support that way. But no, very, very few people do that. Only a few viewers have actually done that. Not that I'm implying anything, I'm just surprised nobody's thought about that. Where am I going? I'm looking for the service elevator. Where the heck was the service elevator? Why are you doing it, Hasmus? We're not doing it. Big O pants! That's why you're doing it, right there. So we know what these people manufacture. Why does manufacturing pants produce toxic waste? I'm at the thing. Raised platform, gray metal door. Pipe to the right. Sparks. Fire exit. I mean, that's actually valid and thought out, Hazardous. I'll give you that. Good morning, Shadow Machine. This is your... So far, this is my favorite song, but this might qualify as worse than the dinosaur level. Less boring than the dinosaur level, but substantially more frustrating. It's not a very well-designed fire exit, is it? Yeah, the dinosaur level got a negative. Just to put that as simply as I possibly can. Is there no other way? Yeah, no, that's it. The number in the parentheses is how many people have put money towards that run. So, for that game you listed, 3 people have put money towards it. Oh, this is how we get back up. It is funny how often grenades are the solution in this game. I think that's pretty much officially our meme for this game is grenades. God, must kill things without dying. Oh, death incoming. That's true, Loner. You've got some time. Alright, who just donated a bunch of money on my face? Who dares? Towards Conker's Bad Fur Day. It is! It's for Conker's Bad Fur. Is that on the list? Hang on. Hey, let's double check here. Let's make sure I already did my due diligence on this one. Yeah, there it is. Conker's Bad Fur Day. Someone dropped $30 on it to put it on the list. What is that, 5 months ago? 143 days ago? Excuse me. Thanks very much, Red Panda of Destiny. Very much appreciate. I do appreciate your support very much. Thank you. I will say there is something relaxing about reviewing a bad game. Do you know why? Can anyone guess why? Before I just say it. Hazardous got it. Hazardous is correct. Because I don't have to worry about people disagreeing, is the simple way to phrase that. I don't have to fight for every negative. It's just, this sucks. And then I could just say that, and I don't have to couch my words, I don't have to feel bad about it, I don't have to be like, okay, hang on. I don't have to constantly dance on eggshells, I could just say, hey, this sucks. Speaking of which, negative for this level. There we go. Don't mistake me. I do actually think that people should contest me on positives and negatives. I do. I want your feedback. It just gets kind of... What's a good word? It wears me down a bit how much I have to fight to give games negatives sometimes. That's the way to phrase that. It gets tiresome, for lack of a better way to put it. Conker's Bad Fur Day. Oh my God. Yeah, going through Anthem? Shred. Going through this? Speaking of which, let me pull that walkthrough back up. I've already explained why I'm giving a negative to this level, by the way. I think that's well codified at this point. Where am I going? It's a shame, because this game is so much better designed. Built? We'll go with built. This is a much better built game than the first one, I think. Whether it's better designed or not is a little more subjective. As of this moment, this game is scoring substantially better than the first game, Omega Legion. I'm not sure what the golden number is going to end up being, because I have to run it through the formula, and I can't do that until it's done. But so far, this game is much better than Banjo-Kazooie for me. I can tell you that right now. Because if nothing else, it's not constantly frustrating and irritating me in ways that bug the ever-living crap out of me. Oh, let's unlock that. I guess we're gonna use it. Level 3. Yeah, this is an exceptionally ambitious game which succeeds on many accounts in ways that are legitimately impressive. But then I see around Junior Share. And then I look at the Metacritic for this game, which is like, I think an 88, and universal praise, and I'm like, so what made Banjo-Kazooie more frustrating? Banjo-Kazooie had more binary difficulty, and had effectively no mid-mission checkpoints. So, if you screw up at all, you fail, and if you screw up at all, you have to do everything all over again. The Notes is the biggest example of that, but there are several examples of specific puzzles or specific jiggies in the first game where it's like, oh, you screwed up, start all the way over again. Whereas this game has the no-life system. The autosave is actually legitimately good. There's warp panels and ways to hop between things and ways to save stuff between stuff, and you can just save and quit whenever, and there's a lot of little minor convenience features which are the absence of negatives that the first game had got. Where am I going? Before. I mean, that's fair, Robin. That's usually the thing. Yes, Quest 64 is 6. I'm not insane, because I have beaten that game before. Because I bought Quest 64 back in the day. I've even watched Quest 64 speedruns to be more familiar with how the game works. A little timer thing. A little less irritating than the last one we did, but less time to do it in. I mean, innovative games are always kind of hard to judge, because the core game is not good. Like, I'm not saying this one, but like there are plenty of games where there's an innovative game that is not good, but you have to give it credit for its innovation, right? That's actually why we have that separate tracker for, you know, innovators and codifiers. You need to acknowledge that kind of stuff. I don't think this actually qualifies. This is more of a polisher, but still. Yes, we can, Omega Legion. And I'll listen to it live on camera for the first time. God, this is going by really quick. I swear that timer's faster than the 90-second one. Yeah, Assassin's Creed 1 is a great example of a game that is an innovator. Really pushed forward a lot of what you could do with that game, and is not what I would call a good game. No! No! I don't need it anyways. Where am I going? I mean, Ride to Hell Retribution did add something to gaming. It reminded us of what to never, ever do again. I think we can all agree, there's no such thing as adding... No, I'm memeing. I'm sorry. You ever want a game that just does everything? When we review Ride to Hell Retribution, we might have our first game that has no positives. I'm not sure. We'll see when we get there. But it might literally be a zero positives game, which I think would be a first for us. Like, even Anthem had a few positives. Ah. No. No, FM Greg, it does not. Denim jiggle. Actually, there's no jiggling. At least not that I remember. In the sex scenes, there's no jiggling. There are actually several games that have 0 negatives, to be honest. But most of them are games that have absence. Like, there's a lot of games that have no story negatives because they don't really have story. You've got to be kidding me. Sorry, I just read the section I'm about to do. I've been okay with the FPS sections so far, but just at a quick glance, this section does not look like it's going to be fun. I don't think any game has no negatives total. I could be wrong. I think there's a couple. Attention! The clinkers have invaded the sewer and are blocking the vents. Neutralize them all before the air becomes toxic. Good luck. We have 200 seconds to do this. Why is this the song for this area? Oh my god, there's 20 of them. Never mind, it's actually not this song. I thought that, which is in time with the music, was part of the song. It's not, it's just, that's the way we can detect where they are. Now, I'm tempted to give a negative for gross humor, which brings up the question, would I give a negative to Earthworm Jim? For a second. I have to think about that. I don't like gross humor. Never have. It's a good question. Did we give it to South Park? I don't think we reviewed the first South Park game. We only reviewed the second one, and the second one didn't have gross humor. I do not like lowbrow humor. I never have. I find South Park occasionally amusing when it's being funny. Elitism, elitism. So yeah, we never reviewed the South Park that has gross humor in it. What's funny is during the rumination for the second South Park game, I mentioned praise for how funny it was, and a lot of people bashed me for liking the how did they phrase it? The filtered version, or, you know, the gentrified version of South Park, or whatever. I'm not going to make it. I'm 10. I'm halfway there, and well over 2/3 of the way through my timer. I am behind. Demonstrably behind. Game. You know, the funny thing is, without the timer, this wouldn't be so bad. Oh, hey! Now I get a few extra seconds to finish. Holy crap. It's literally just a few seconds, but, you know, that's better than nothing. Still not going to manage it. I still need 4. I don't have any leads at the moment. And Oh, we get a little bit of extra time, too. Extra time. I heard one. And now we're dead. Probably not, Jesse Ward. Because then they would be like, why did I die? Yes, we just choked to death on poo water. So that's fun. Take two. Cannot put into words how irritating this is to control, by the way. Just the aiming up is the problem, really. Moving around is fine. Shooting is fine. The moment I have to aim... Ugh. Okay, so let's go left first. That one. Less stressful, but more irritating. Because then you die and you wouldn't even know why. It's just like, hey, time's out. It's like, what? Okay, down first. Oh, this is branching too much. Let's stay down. Let's stay down. Why are there so many people down here? In the sewers? Don't answer that question. Okay, that does help, Innocence, thank you. I think I knew that, I just forgot it. I'm a dummy. I heard another one. Okay. You know, if I could be honest for just a second, I don't get why fart sounds are funny. I mean, I don't get a lot of humor, but I've never understood that particular brand of humor. Can anyone explain that to me? Break it down, you know? Analyze it. Hey, Artificer Joni. What's up? One over here, I just heard it. No? Maybe it's this way? I can hear it. It's this way. I mean, I can break down humor, Gum-Gum. I've had to do it quite a few times. Humor is very easy to analyze if you really sit back and math it out. I don't understand why this is funny. I mean, don't mistake me. I get the category of funny it is. This is what we refer to as broad humor. It's the type of thing that the most type of people will find funny the least. Hence the very definition of it. Very wide, very narrow. Okay, I'm gonna give up on what I'm hearing here because I'm just wasting time now. And I did actually worse than last time. Whoop, whoop. I heard that. Okay, I'm doing the same as last time. And... dead. Oh. Yeah, I suppose it's the juxtaposition that works for humor in that case. Trying to deliberately be irreverent, because irreverence is by itself a form of humor. You know, the fancy Just picture like a British gentleman, because of course it's British, right? And they're in a very fancy suit and a very fancy tie, and they've got billion-dollar clothes on and all these stuff, and someone throws a pile of mud on them, and that's funny because of the fact that what you're doing is you're bringing them down. You are, they're so ashamed. How embarrassing it must be for them. Humor. So that is most likely the variety. Hello. What do you want to bet? I've been missing that one. So, of course, if someone exudes flatulence in public, that's embarrassing for them. And then you add further layers of juxtaposition on top of that, and that makes it more funny. Some random person on the street, not really a big deal. Fancy woman in a dress, or dude in a tux or whatever, becomes funnier because ha 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 ha. Egg on their face, that kind of thing. So there you go, we have analyzed fart humor. Yeah, given how this is effectively two stories pretty much layered on top of each other, I don't think a map is going to help here. I think we're just going to have to feel our way through. Yeah, at least we have infinite fire eggs, Thank you, infinite fire eggs. I mean, there's eggs in here, but still, this would just be another layer of irritation. That's true. How they react to it can also affect the humor. That's very true as well. Hi, Tar Hunters. This is on the N64, specifically. And this is Banjo Tooie. I believe this is also on an Xbox of some kind. Not sure which. We're still averaging about the same pace. There's still at least 3, I don't even know where they are. Yeah, exactly, Houses. The more, as Leander says, and as you just said, the more they are bothered by it, the funnier it is. His embarrassment. Which is related to Schadenfreude, or however you pronounce that. I never remember how to pronounce it, because I can't speak German, because I'm a moron. Shoot, this is not where I thought I was going to be. Shoot, okay. Okay, that's bad. I think I just failed, because I do not know where I am. Okay, there's this one, which I can get. Well, maybe it's not over here. Is it up here? Did I miss one? Nope, I got that one. That's where I came from originally, but I haven't gone this way yet. I totally have. This way. I'm pretty sure I've gone this way as well. I love how it makes it harder to see, too, as you're going through it. That's the best part. Well, we're back down to 3. That's as much as I've ever managed. So, we're going to give up on that. We're going to call that a jiggy we're not going to get. And we're going to move on. Where am I? if I get to the end and I need one more Jiggy, I know where that one is, right? I've got two like that in my head, because remember, we never actually finished the Stompy area, either the Stompy Plains or whatever. The easiest Metroid to beat? See you around, Jamin. I guess that would be Metroid 2. Probably in its 3DS variant, if I had to pick one specifically. Prime 1 has its parts where I could see people having difficulty with it, and the controls take some getting used to. That's why I didn't add Prime 1, or any of the Primes for that matter. I suppose Other M, now that I'm thinking about it, is probably the easiest. So I take that back. I'd say Other M is the easiest. Where am I going? Up, down, new workers. No, that makes perfect sense, Gungo. I admit I'm not into swearing in general, but the thing about swearing, and you yourself just kind of implied this, is swearing has to be utilized properly instead of just being, you know, swears he swears, swears he swears he swears, right? It loses impact and therefore just doesn't mean anything after a certain point. It becomes noise. That. I mean, context is king, Loner. It's one of the reasons I tend to give most of the Grand Theft Auto games, not all of them, but most of the Grand Theft Auto games get a bit of a pass on swearing because they use it appropriately. They use it as a form of dialect for the people who are speaking, because those people do tend to speak that way, right? Okay, GTA 5 is a perfect example of that. Oh my god. This way, I think? Yes. Yeah, Michael's over-swearing is a good example, and is actually part of his characterization, too. Nope, 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 nope. See you around, Jesse Ward. Have a good one. Yeah, GTA 4 also uses a lot of legitimately malicious language because most of the people in GTA 4 are terrible, terrible people who are actively trying to convey their emotions on the matter. Where am I going? Floor 4. So let's go this way then. You can take a nap while you've got a battery. Huh. I was curious from earlier. The funny thing, though, swearing is actually much harder to use properly than most people think, I feel. Because it's not really about the quantity of swears so much as the specific implementation of each swear. Because I've seen certain works of fiction, which I'm not going to name any examples off the top of my head, but they're all games, Where someone is just swears to swear, and you could tell they're doing it just to be edgy, right? Like, it doesn't sound like natural dialogue. It sounds like someone who's reading a script. See you around, Eclectic. I wasn't gonna name any games. Seacaps. I can think of several. What's that? Oh god, what's the name of that? The one that's based off of a real-life SEAL team member or something like that? Does anyone know the one I'm talking about? Because that's a good example of really bad fake swearing. Hey Don, thank you as always. Towards Zelda, technically. Hang on, let me pause this so I don't screw it up. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Towards Zelda. I'm paused. Where am I going? Where am I going? Hang on, I'm trying to figure out where I am, but I don't want to lose my place now, because I'm already lost. If I successfully get to the next paragraph, I'll go stretch. I was like, I think this might be it. Yeah, no, this is it. This is it. Just making sure. Okay. So past the crushers, which is this way. Hang on, I'm not past the paragraph yet. Crushers, spring pad. I can't just meet back up because I need to go through there as Kazooie solo. You son of a submariner. So I need to get in here as Kazooie. Just Kazooie. Okay, we have successfully gotten to a new paragraph. Ooh, a new song. I don't like this room. This room is bad. I'm out! I'm out! Looks like there's just electricity sound no matter what I do. Sorry, everyone. Enjoy the electricity sound. Just pretend the electricity is shocking me as I'm stretching. My favorite made-up cuss is poik. Anyone know what that one's from? Top your head. One or two. I tried that von Falkenstein. It didn't really work out all that well. Go figure. Sorry, I'm looking for something up. Give me just a second. There it is. Yes, I do, Jaxie. I'm quite pleased with that particular sword. It's got a lot of heft to it. It's great to wield. I just usually don't. For obvious reasons. I don't have a lot of everyday use for wielding Frostmourne, you know. Okay. Get a little closer. Oh, come on. Oh, whatever. What? There actually is a Frostmourne letter opener, which I do not own, because I don't open letters all that often. Not a lot of use for it. You're kidding. Seriously? Come on! This is just cheating! Listen, if I am the Lich King, I can never tell you. If you start to see the dead in large numbers, you'll know. Another good example of the fact that I'm glad for this walkthrough. I can't get that jiggy. According to this. I can try to do this. But yeah, that's really not happening. And this guy's just a trap. Okay, yeah, no, that's it. We're done in here. Yeah, Hazardous knows what happens when I play Undead. If you hit a nuka barrel, then bad stuff happens. Alright, so hang on. Looks like we're on... This level's huge. We're on step 4 of 4 for this level. Almost there. We're almost there. Okay, so... Where's Banjo? Banjo! There you are. Of course you do, Von Falkstein. You watch me stream. Oh, that was so good, Malachor. The 60 skeleton, which is funny because in hindsight, 60 skeleton archers or whatever it was I was so excited about is not very many. But at the time, most of my troops were like 10 or 15, right? Like before that, and it's like, oh my god, I just have so many undead, and I can get more. Hundreds. Hundreds. Oh my god. Where am I? Okay, I see where I am. Well, I mean, there is Imperial, but I haven't really come up with a lot of future slang. No, okay, no. Slang is a critical part of the language process, but it kind of requires all of the everything else to be in position first, so that's kind of the last thing you do, right? So, damn right, Shadow Machine. See, you figured it out. You got this. This is mine now. Okay. Okay. Walkthrough wants me to do something interesting. Well, you see, it's because screw us, sea caps. Stuff like that is why I could see why people would prefer the first game, even though I clearly don't. Just because the first game doesn't have nonsense like that. I mean, people prefer the first Mass Effect, and those people are just crazy. Already running out of time. Where I'm aiming for... It's somewhere. There it is. Oh, God, that's the goal? Jeez Louise. Okay, hang on. That's true, Shadow Machine. I guess we'll find out. Because I still haven't played the remaster. Go away. There's got to be a closer... shoes thing. I feel like there is another shoes thing in here, but I don't remember where it's at. I got that one over there. Is there one up? Okay, that's gonna be a lot easier. Let's see. I don't know if this is possible. That's a hell of a distance to run with this. And then I gotta go around the corner, and then I gotta go up the wall. Oh my god! Made it! You know, one of these days they're going to stop being surprised by extremely banal things that we already know. God, EA. Where am I going? Hang on, we need grenades again. The universal tool in this game. Made it. No, of course they won't hazardous. They're gonna look at the ridiculous amount of money that non-single-player games make and be like, oh my god. Clearly that's what sells. And they will continue to have the same mentality they always have. I just really wanted to kill that pig. There's a hole there. Let's defend Grunty's treasure. Whoops. This button. That button. What? What the hell are my eggs doing? Look at that! Are you seeing that? Oh, right, we have homing eggs on. That's the first time I've seen them home! Holy crap. Hang on 1 second. And of course, now they're not homing. Now I'm just confused. Do any other eggs home? Nope. Why are those the only ones that home? Okay. Thank you, Games and Goals, very much for the sub. I was appreciated, thank you. And you put that towards... Pause. Ruiner. You got it. Done. Thank you again. Okay, so... How am I supposed to make that jump? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's just try that. Now that it's not homing. I can still miss, of course. Maybe? Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Oh! I don't think I'm gonna get up there in time. Yeah, no, it's not letting me stand on the top of it. Whatever. Yeah. How am I supposed to get over there? Wait, what? Yeah, apparently I'm supposed to be split. When did it say to split? Okay, hang on, so... I must have missed the word split. And around here somewhere. It says I should have the feather flap now. I'm guessing I don't have the feather flap. Which is weird, because I've been getting all the mole dudes. I don't think I've missed any mole dudes. We'll try it once. We'll just try it once. See what we manage. I mean, maybe it means I need to do this. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Or we won't, and we'll die. Oh, right, we can't go this way. Let's go this way. Or don't. That's cool, too. Oh my god, I have to go up. Because I can't find... Oh my god! Nah, I probably wouldn't do Easter eggs, Gumbo. I would do references. Those are Easter eggs. I would do tons of Easter eggs. I can prove that because pretty much every single one of the animation videos I've put together is absolutely chock full of Easter eggs. So I've already done Easter eggs, technically. No! Okay, that didn't work out. I just... Oh, that's okay. We'll just do that for now. I can't wait for the period of time which I'll make a game, put Easter eggs in it, and then get sued for copyright. Because you know that's where that's going. I'm surprised that hasn't been happening already. Okay. So for the sake of its expediency, let's try a long jump first. Okay, that's easy. That's a joke. Okay. I disagree that should have done damage, but whatever. Basically, yes, plutonium. I'm sorry it took me so long in OCs to get to it. Not off the top of my head, Gum Gum, but I believe you. So... That will be an interesting day. That'll be a rebellion against the license labels, you know. Damn it, this is all for a Cheeto page. Whatever. Whatever. So we'll grab them while I'm here. Oh, I can't wait, has this, because that's definitely what's going to happen. And there's definitely not going to be some interesting legal shenanigans about that. Oh, this will be how we get the washing machine to the final dude. I've actually been wondering how we were going to get the washing machine over there. Multiple companies have tried to copyright words more than once. Back out. No, don't. Oh yeah. That's just breathe it in, breathe it in. Okay, there's a warp pad up here. There's a warp pad on the roof. There it is. What? Did I already get a Jiggy in this room? Okay, we recovered. Do I want one Gum Gum, or do I think there is one? Because, I mean, anything could be scaled up if you really work at it. Yeah, I feel like I already got this one. Why is it saying I should get this one now? Especially since I've been following the guide. Oh, yeah, this is the damage boost one. Right. Okay. This is the one I cheated on. Bomb jumped. Okay. Basil Pesto. This is only my second time playing one, personally. Let me guess, you're a jackass. Oh, wow, you're not. Holy crap. Wow. Sure, hazardous. I guess this is where I want to go. Yeah, by coincidence and real-life circumstance, I missed out on a lot of the collectathons for a while there. So I didn't really get into the 3D platformers just by virtue of the fact that, you know, I was going through college and then being homeless when they were coming out, so kind of hard to keep up between those two things. Okay, I know what it is. You know, hazardous is like, if I was to give you 1 pence and then stab you, would you accept that transaction? I mean, I need that pence, man. So, sure, go ahead and stab away. I will accept being stabbed for 1 pence. I am ever your dancing monkey. And apparently you're stabbable monkey, too. That's a fun one. Nope, this is the wrong way. There we go. There we are. There we are. I don't know, Cat Gamer? Possible? Put simply, I don't, Gum Gum. I don't think about what tier I'm at, I just think about what technology works for what. And then I think about how I can break it, and then I bring it back to fix it, to balance the setting. I think of it pretty much the exact same way as game design, for that matter. That's a good way to put that. That's true, Mr. Basil Pesto. Okay, so where am I going? I'm becoming a washing machine. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go with yes, hazardous. Even at the most basic level, that would probably limit overtime, and of course would be better for a human perspective of people working less. But even from a purely economic perspective, I'm gonna go ahead and lean towards yes on that one. This way, I think. Oh god, where's the service elevator? There it is. Maybe? Nope, that's not it. One of the dumbest things I was ever excited by was a 24-hour subway. I was like, oh my god, there's a subway that's 24 hours. I was excited by it because at that point in my life I was working late nights, so I would get off work at 5 in the morning. So. Service elevator is. I'll find it, I'll find it. And I really need some oil for these wheels. Yeah, I was just in. Okay. Sadly, no, Mr. Basil Pesto. Although I have been to Sheets, and they have some really good sandwiches. Tell you what, just for you, Gum Gum. Okay, where? Ah, there it is. Service elevator. First floor, please. Yeah, no, a lot of business. So, the other reason I think that might be a good thing, Hazardous, and you just hinted at that, is that a lot of businesses effectively get worse by virtue of the fact that this business is only open for this period of time, and this business is open for this period of time, and they need to work with each other. So it kind of compounds itself, right? Like, both of you have limited time in which to work with each other. Oh my god, Cashel, I hate you. I haven't had good Mexican carrots in like 2 years, and the only reason it's that recent is my Persian family members make Mexican carrots, and they're awesome, and I had some recently. The most recent time between that and before that is like 2 decades. I don't understand that question, Trihexia. Sylvanas deserved Warcraft because of vanity, making her the same as Arthas. I mean, Sylvanas does kind of deserve to go to hell, if we're being honest, but, you know. Yes, Von Falkenstein. Oh, yeah. Agreed. If you want more thoughts, watch the Lorecraft series. Where am I going? I love good Mexican carrots. So for those of you who don't know, Mexican carrots are just... There's a lot of different ways to prep them, but it boils down to carrots that are slightly boiled, but not really, so they're still crispy. They're still crunchy. And they're soaked in jalapeno juice. Like, they're very spicy. And there was an old Mexican hole-in-the-wall place I used to go to where I'd just get a burrito and a bowl of Mexican carrots, and it would have the carrots, onions, and the actual jalapenos just in a basket. Like you get a basket of fries or something, and oh, it was so good. I used to get that every time I went there, which was fairly frequently, because it was in walking distance of my school. Yeah. I have no idea about Falkenstein. I've never cooked them. I've just eaten them. Here's a loot. Oh, this is the jiggy we got earlier. Wow, game. We had to be a washing machine to go get the This game. Wow. BLTs are okay if the ratio is right. Most BLTs that you buy in like a restaurant tend to be about 60 to 70% bread. And I feel that ratio's off myself. Up here it is. Yeah, it needs to have big old tomatoes, big old, like lots of lettuce, and it's got to have big old chunks of bacon. Then it's okay. Or will it, yeah, watery tomatoes. As long as there's no mayo, I can't stand mayo in general. But one of the things that irritates me is BLTs have become synonymous with mayonnaise here in the States. So it's actually very difficult to get BLT anything if without mayonnaise, which is just really frustrating. Yep, nope. I'm looking at the walkthrough. It looks like we're out of here. BLT stands for bacon, lettuce, and tomato. It is a form of sandwich. One time I was like, you know what? I feel like getting a BLT pizza, because that sounds good. Bacon, lettuce, tomato on a pizza? Heck yeah. And it was slathered in mayo. Gum Gum asked the obvious question, why don't you ask them to remove it? I do. Every time. How often do you think it's actually removed? I mean, occasionally they do actually remove the mayo. That does happen. I don't believe I have Melicor. Hello, Miket. Or Miket. I do hope you get a new card. I know getting a hold of cards has been a hassle for like a year at this point. I don't like Thousand Isle dressing either. I don't like most sauce. You know, ketchup, or yellow mustard, or mayonnaise, or ranch. I don't like any of that. With one exception, and that's what I like to call good mustard. Good mustard is basically any mustard that is not yellow mustard. Of which I like quite a bit. I've got 5 different types of mustard in my fridge right now. Yeah, I have this really spicy honey mustard that I'm very fond of. So I gotta scroll ahead in my walkthrough a little bit because the walkthrough says, now it's time to go to Witchy World. So I'm like, okay, is this a backtrack? And I'm like, okay, so here's the one where you get the kids, and we got the kids. Yeah, it's another thing. Usually people are like, and here's this type of sushi, for example. Sushi, for some reason, it's really common to get sushi with spicy mayo. No, thank you. Yeah, let's head to Pterodactyl Land. It's the next one after Witchy World. Just Clifftop, I think? Oh, it's Wasteland, there we go. You'd be surprised, One-Winged Angel. And once again, just asking for no mayo on sushi, well, sometimes they don't put it on. Ketchup I can tolerate. Wait, I do? Because... Oh, you're right, Innocence. Okay, that's... Okay, hang on. Because the food isn't going to go away. We need to get the food from Witchy World. Hang on. I'm pretty sure we don't have the food. Yep, we don't. And then we have to carry the food into... My god. We have to get the food from Pterodactyl Land. Or from Witchy World. And then carry it into Pterodactyl Land directly. Okay, hang on. I'm going to follow the walkthrough and see how off I am. Because I didn't start using the walkthrough until recently, so... We'll see how bad this goes. Where am I? Where am I? Where's camera? Where's the freaking entrance? Where am I? Oh, this is where I want to go. Oh, this is Grunty Industries. So I want to go here, I think. Yeah, here. So I thought we opened that passageway. But we'll see in a second. Let's see where this passageway is. So let's get the Boigas and Froys. Yeah, unlike pizza, which is clearly American. I'd like it more if I had a map, Baron. I have to keep in my mind a ridiculous amount of information at all times. And I'm usually pretty good at Metroid-type games. Give me the burger. Please stop sneezing on the... God, you're gross! Get off my screen! Okay. Gross. Oh, I don't know when the first mini-map game was. Help us out. What was the first game to have mini-maps? I know Final Fantasy X had it, but that's PS2 era. It's like 2002 or something like that. Well, like, RTS games don't count. That's a little different. Did Metal Gear Solid have a mini-map? Super Metroid did have one, that's true, and that's on the SNES. FF6 didn't have many maps. Link to the Past didn't have many maps either. In fact, Link to the Past maps kind of suck, which we'll talk about when we review that. Alright, so I've got the stuff. Okay, so I need... I did open this up. I just never went up it, because I never got the boot. Where's the boots? Oh, okay. I see where the boots are. I remember this because when I went up here, I didn't have the boots unlocked yet, so I just kind of actually forgot them. Mayo on grilled cheese. Oh, gross. Well, for counting Diablo 1, we have to count Doom. For basically the same reason. Well, shoot. That's honestly, I kind of expected that. I was kind of hoping we'd gotten it already, but it was a hope, not a guarantee.
Hey, I'm gonna take away all your food and make you do this whole thing again.
Oh, she doesn't even say it this time. Whatever. Toast Skagen? 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 I've never even heard of it, so I'm gonna go with no. Take the kids right here. Actually, you know what? Did that... No, that doesn't count as a mini-map. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. I'm also not counting RTS games, because... I mean... That feels like it's cheating, isn't it? Wait. This is actually the wrong direction. This is the wrong way. God dang it. Whatever. I mean, I need some toasted Skaven. Some bite to it. But no, I've essentially never left the States, so the only food I've had that's continental, you know, that's outside of the United States, is food that has been imported here. And sometimes that happens, you know, we get a lot of varieties of food here. And then sometimes it doesn't. Chrono Trigger did not have a mini-map, no. You're probably thinking of the DS version. The DS versions of a lot of those old RPGs added a mini-map. But it would taste so good, Mr. Basil Pesto. Like, get that extra bite from the warpstone. Just kind of ingrained in your teeth. Just kind of pick it out there. There you go. I think I've had good bread, but I've had, you know, bakery-baked bread rather than mass-produced bread. I think I'm just gonna skip this one for right now. We'll do something. So we're just gonna get this. Lemmings might have had a mini-map? I don't actually remember. Dealing with being crushed to death, but you know, whatever. Takes new meaning to the phrase. Just sleep it off. What's the next stop? Oh, there it is. Maybe. Yeah, there it is. This is really soothing, I gotta be honest. Well, I wrote it up in the document, Barrett. But since I know you hate reading, I'll go ahead and tell you. I didn't like Grunty Industries because it involved a ridiculous amount of backtracking and memorization of very tightly contained rooms where the camera doesn't really support you knowing where you're going or what you're doing. And, well, that's problematic. IMO. So what's the invuln button? For no reason. It's not that one. Come on. Of course, Candyman. Bregman, could you help him out, please? Please. Well, this is nonsense then. Hey, the quack. That's too slow there, but we made it. Oh, wrong one. If I was to summarize it in a single sentence, Baron, I would say the biggest problem with Grunty Industries is that it magnifies some of the otherwise smaller problems the entire rest of the game has, like the camera control or the jankiness of movement or being able to memorize things based on textures that look like this and yada 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 yada. Where's other? Also, I can't do it. Here. Yeah, I think we're actually done with this stage. Or the... Damn it, what's the button? Hey, I figured it out. At the last second. It's right. Why would you do that? This is on the N64, to crack. Okay. Welcome to Hailfire Peaks. Kind of. Have we opened the way to this? Like, the legitimate way to this? I guess we're not actually going to Hailfire Peaks yet. But yeah. Well, that was Hailfire Peaks. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm debating if RTS games count, because RTS games kind of had to have minimaps. Because when they didn't, it was terrible. Like, that was one of the first innovations that hit RTS games, was a minimap. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's been with RTS games since RTS games have existed. I'm not 100% sure of that. Imagine playing a strategy game where you literally can't tell where the enemy is because, you know... no map. Then you'd be playing Warcraft 1. Oh, that would be a fun challenge. Play Civ 2. Or any strategy game, really, without a map. I don't remember Platonia. Oh, okay. It's reversed. It's reversed. Hello. They're terrible for it to look. I know I've played strategy games that don't have maps before, and I remember hating it. It's just, I don't remember specifics off the top of my head. That's pretty cool, S.A. Ross. I would too, honestly, Baron. Although, ironically, I think Banjo-Kazooie would benefit more from a proper remake, because most of my issues with Banjo-Kazooie weren't with the content of the game, but the structure of the game. You know? Stuff that this game has polished out. That being said, reducing the load times, or smoothing out transitions, or maybe even just getting rid of load time, like making it just one cohesive area rather than a bunch of zones you have to go through. Homeworld had the spacebar loaner. Come on, see the next one. Over here. Whoa, dumb gun. Oh, jeez. Okay. Really, Baron? That's funny. Do you ever want to see what I mean by this game being ambitious? This is a good example. The fact that they did this is a good example of ambition in game design. Or in game tech, I should say, not game design. Sorry. Never hazardous. I gotta figure out where this is first. No, too ambitious is Star Citizen, excuse me. Where is this? I mean, there's Pterodactyl Land. Oh, okay, I see it, what? Star Citizen is mismanaged, I think is probably a better word. Just straight up mismanaged. So I'll give you that. Okay. Never hazardous. I'll never get up and stretch as soon as I get over here. Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. I think I need all the way there. No. Yeah, Star Citizen will come out and then immediately go bankrupt. Because they lost their only product. Funding the game. There we go. Hellfire Peaks. 2 years. Finally! I've made it to the warmth of Lava World with a belly full of water. You're a little late there, buddy. I'm just gonna immediate walk through. I'm thinking at this point in Oceans. Although that's a good point. I can't judge the level unless I potentially waste my time. Because the whole point, the whole reason I switched to walkthrough for Grunty's Factory is because it was turning into a colossal time waster. With just lots and lots and lots and lots of backtracking with zero progress. So, in the interest of fairness, we're gonna walkthrough. Put it over here. But now that you've got a new song to listen to, I'll be right back. That's not where I left him. Okay. Okay. Water does damage. Got it. Okay. Listen, I make my own invites. I show up, Star Destroyer in hand, Frostmourne in the other hand, Braegwyn in my third hand. I can wield Frostmourne with one hand, although yes, it is a two-hander. It should be wielded with two hands. Now. No! Then we die. Lava levels, alright. Not that much of a mess. Remember, they're weak to, you know, mental powers, and the Jedi are a very common force at that point. So, the moment any Jedi senses the shadows and starts uniting against them, that's the end of that. Can you hit me in here? Okay, looks like they cannot. I was wondering what you were linking that for, Dream Whisperer. Oh, gotcha. Look, if you're gonna camp at a place like this, you probably want a fireproof tent. That just makes sense. I was actually thinking about that, Baron, because I know there's quite a few hail fire type levels, but I don't know which one was the first. Or indeed, if this was it. The Mario series didn't drift into that until Galaxy, which is obviously after this. What kind of Oreos, Mr. Basil Pesto? For there are many. At the very least, this codified it, even if it didn't start it. Ah! Nice, Dream Whisperer. Or don't. That's cool too. Well, that's fortuitous, so I'll take it. Listen, I'm just saying we need to add more filling to Oreos. No matter the cost. There's not even a shadow to... A shadow to track when you're getting attacked is what I was about to say. Okay, so we got a thing up there. But, yep, I thought I saw something over here, and I was right. Hey, Selvicom. I referenced you earlier. I said she's super awesome, she's amazing. I was talking about the search for the golden number, specifically. Yeah, no kidding, right, Cardboard Golem? Giant stone statue, or stone temple? Tiny little tent? No problem. So we've got 2 shortcuts unlocked right now. But yeah, I'm kind of curious how this game's going to measure in golden number versus the first one, because it is so much longer, and not really more dense, you know? It has a higher raw score, but the length and lack of density might hurt it, you know? So we'll see. This is just up here. I think? Actually, I'm not sure where this is. Why? Well, whatever. That's just over there. That doesn't mean anything. We can do Mumbo's thing, though. Let's do Mumbo's thing since we know where it is, and it's right here. Lufia 2. Now, there's a game I'm curious what the golden number is going to be on. Especially, you know, considering it's a rather long game that might, you know... We'll see. Time will tell. We all know Lufia 1's going to be a net negative. I mean, that's just a given, right? Yes. Here, take the darn thing. Yes. Yes. Okay. So I haven't seen a Mungo pad yet. So I'm just kind of flying blind here. Yeah, I have no idea, Savicom. In total sincerity, I barely remember Lufia 1. Like, I remember a few specific details, but nothing that I would consider worth giving my opinion on, you know? And I only played Lufia 1 the one time. Dang it. So, oh. I would honestly say Lufia 1 wasn't very memorable. No, Baron. If I wanted help, I would look it up. I have a walkthrough. I've played Lufia 2 like 5 or 6 times. Not that many, honestly, for me, but certainly a few. Hey, Insana, what's up? It's good to see you again. Yeah, those guys can go to hell. Okay. Really, Savacom? I mean, I guess that doesn't surprise me. There's still a quote from Lufia one I could quote from memory, which I'm not going to because it is a spoiler. But that's just my memory being my memory. So this guy's a fake. Hopefully... Oh, he didn't drop a health. Okay, so we can turn to stone here, apparently. That's good to know. There's a split thing. I'm way into the weeds now. I'm way off track where I was supposed to be. I have no idea where I am. Give me health. Lufia is an RPG series that's in hell. That is to say, development hell. Or that's the wrong way to put it, sorry. That's, whatever, it's dead. It's a dead franchise. It's never coming back, probably, at this point. At least until I take over the world. Because let me tell you, I can come up with stories about the Sinistrals. So you say that, Savacom, but I disagree. There's so much more you can do with the Sinistrals as a concept. There's one line of dialogue in Lufia 2 about the fact that there are other Sinistrals. Do we ever see them? Or hear about them? No. I mean, who's Eric the Absolute, for that matter? Please tell me that's not timed. Okay, it's not timed. It was specifically requested, Trihexy, because I know there's version differences. I actually had to buy the Wii version, specifically for the run we're going to be doing. Wrong door. That being said, if I was to do a Lufia game of any kind, it probably wouldn't focus on Lufia. But then again, if I was to make a Metroid game, I'm pretty sure Samus wouldn't really be involved in it either, so what the hell do I know? So, hang on, who's over here? Yes, there it is. It's owned by a company that's just letting it sit in their IP bin and not doing anything with it, Baron. Like so many other IPs. I can do this with Mambo. I'm almost assuredly not supposed to do this with Mambo. I'm gonna go for it. Yeah! That's okay. That is okay, because I kind of wanted to die at a reset anyways, because I'm where I shouldn't be. Really, Plutonia? Jesus. Yeah, Right Squatters kind of pissed me off, honestly. I mean, a lot of things piss me off, but Right Squatters is just... It's just petty, you know? There's no benefit. It's not... You're not doing it because you're greedy. You're not doing it because, you know, there's some purpose behind it. It's just petty. I'm not gonna let you make such and such. Why? Because I don't want to let you make such and such. Well, that's, not very nice of you. No, not really. Screw you. Okay. Not fail at the jumping puzzle this time. Same thing! Okay, we're just gonna die. I accept death. Same spot, too. Well, so I hate to point this out, S.A. Ross, but Breath of Fire came back several years ago in a mobile game that was terrible. But if you want to mean, you know, which franchise has a better chance of coming back for real, I would say Breath of Fire. Capcom's actually been pretty legit for several years, and at least there's a chance with Capcom going back to their old franchises. I don't even remember the name of the company that's sitting on Lufia right now, because they don't do a lot. Okay, that is actually really throwing me. There's like an invisible wall there or something. Because I'm jumping enough to go up, and it's not. It's running into something there. Yeah, Capcom brought back ghouls and goblins, for God's sakes. Emulators? We here at the Lore Walkers do not condone the cool crime of emulation. And I admit, I'm a little scared to admit my honest opinion on emulators. Because this is the internet, and companies are psychotic when it comes to emulation. As if emulation is some kind of big, horribly evil thing that kills puppies and then eats them. You know? Are you freaking kidding me with this? Damn it, I actually was trying to use that. Yeah, I see the issue. But we're gonna bomb jump it. Oh, there's another one! Wow! Okay. I haven't looked into it, Gum Gum, because I don't know if that game has cheats. And I kind of like to think that a game that is funded is a game I can beat. And I don't think I could beat Ghosts and Goblins Returns. I've seen a speedrun of it. It's insanity. Like, there's got to be a Mumbo pad somewhere that I can take this jackass to. And it feels like it's this way. Because the first thing I unlocked was Mumbo. I mean, it is proper difficulty on Falkenstein. They don't pull cheap garbage. But it is very difficult. Like, the stuff they pull is absolutely insane. Okay, and then get hit. And then up. And then get hit. And then up. And we're up. So, to be completely blunt, I would have to look into if there's cheats or not, and what they are for Ghosts and Goblins, because I like to be able to say that I can beat a game that's funded. If you remember, Bloodborne was in question until I figured out that there was one singular cheat for it, which I did find and figure out how to use, so... Otherwise, I wouldn't even allow Bloodborne. Why? Yeah, I resisted Bloodborne for a while. Because Bloodborne's PS4 exclusive, and that means save editing, which is kind of a hassle to begin with. Alright, so I'm gonna assume that I don't need him yet. I mean, yeah, that's another thing, Sierra Mike. Some games just have... I mean, Battletoads on the NES. Let's just go with the example that everybody knows about, right? Everybody knows about Battletoads. And the infamous stages, which are not quite impossible, but literally improperly programmed to be harder than they should be. And then there's the stage where, if you're playing two-player, it is actually literally impossible to progress in it. It's a shame, because I actually really like the Battletoads concept. I think it's another one of those ambitious games, especially on the NES. Are you gonna do what I tell you to do? Thank you. No, Gum Gum. I'm aware of it. Like, I've seen commercials for it, but I never actually watched it. You know these pathways are only here to restrict your movement. I've noticed a lot of the level design is exactly that. Restrict your movement. And that's the level design, is trying to limit you from being able to move normally. Like, you can only go through this area as this person. You can only go through this area as this form, and so forth and so on. Oof, these are getting expensive. Got it. Kazooie only. Well, there's the switch pad way down there. Let's see what's over here first. Looks like there's an up. Let's try up. Alright, don't move in this area while someone's shooting at you. Yeah, I hesitate to use this word. Physics in this game are very floaty. And as I've mentioned several times, the camera is it just does whatever the hell it wants to. The overwhelming majority of the time, if you see the camera just swivel around, that's just because the camera decided to do that. Hi, Pika. I'm trying. Jump. Dick move. Yep, I get it. Hot water, cooked, etc. Yeah, changing the camera up would be a nice change. Actually, let's not go this way yet. Let's go get the things I know are here. Which is these. Oh, and there's a warp pad. Even better. Unlock. And a split. Oh, hey, there's a split thing up here. That's not too bad then. Whoa. I mean, I didn't grow up with it either in Sonic. I'm kind of with you on that. But then again, if I'm being completely honest, I didn't get into games until I was an adult. How many of you have a similar mentality on that? I'm just curious. Oh, I played video games. I've been playing video games since I was like 3. But I didn't get into games. I didn't really start delving into video games and really loving them and them being a significant part of my life until I was substantially older. I could also say I never actually appreciated video games until I was older, but however you want to phrase that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, this is this spot where I was trying to jump up earlier. I say adult. I should qualify that. I didn't get into video games until I was about 14. I can even pinpoint that. That's when I bought FF6, and Mega Man X1, and Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. I'm gonna go for it. First video game I appreciated? I assume you mean the game, not the fact that I was receiving the game. Very different questions. Let's go and do that. Let's go and do that, since I know where it is. Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2 dug its hooks into me so hard. Mega Man 2 wasn't the first platform. Didn't even see that one. It wasn't the first platformer I played, but it was the first platform I really liked. I think the pluses and minuses speak for themselves, Pika. Take two. Yeah, what was it, Spyro? They wouldn't stop irritating me with that laugh. I'm just gonna die. It's literally faster. Oh crap! Nope, can't attack those. At least it didn't work. Yep, nope, can't attack those. Okay, that's... Listen, Ross, it's not my fault that Spike is terribly written 90% of the time. When he has his own episode. If they give him a good episode... God, so the only way to do this is the slow way. There's another one. So I sort of automatically assumed that Fleabag referred to the furry character, not the feathery one. This is interesting. Well, maybe One-Winged Angel, but the problem is it really does help the fluidity of the game, especially in combination with the autosave. And we already have established precedence on giving a plus for that kind of a thing, aka good penalty for failure. So, unfortunately or not, you know, this is probably literally faster. Here's a good example of why no live system is a positive, not an absence of a negative. It's also worth noting that a live system is not necessarily a negative. A live system is a neutral. There are ways to use a live system badly, which are negatives. But you get the idea. Okay, so time to do the exact same thing again as the other person while listening to that sound effect again. Whatever this ability is we're about to get better be freaking worth it. It's not going to be. I mean, it'll probably be mandatory, so I guess it'll be technically worth it. This one makes you safe and small to fit through gaps inside a wall. First hold Z, then press down. Protected in liquids you will be. That doesn't rhyme. Yes, that would be a bad implementation of a live system, Shadow Machine. Thank you for the example. You're kidding me. Whatever. I'm just thinking, because there's the Jinjo we never got, but I want both for that. There's the volcano itself. And I guess I can heal while I'm thinking about it. Alright, now that I've healed, let's go die, because it's probably faster. We need some way to get into the water eventually, but I don't have a way to do that yet. Oh, that's true. Let's try to get in the boiling water as a thing. I can get into it. Oh my god. I actually didn't think that was gonna work. I really didn't. That water's far too hot for our swimming pool. Well... You... What? Yeah, I have to admit, this is beyond logic. Why would being in a backpack protect you from boiling water? By all means, enlighten me. I accept that. I was just randomly exploring at this point. Believe that. Okay. It also protects against toxic waste. Why? Yeah, that's a good point. Because he's got all sorts of other stuff in the bag, right? Like, we already know he can fit tons of things in the bag, including himself. So the idea that he literally has an AC unit in there, and probably a jacuzzi, and like one of those little built-in bars, you know? I mean, honestly, that would not even begin to surprise me. People don't play D&D? One time, I know I've told the story before, but one time I had a D&D campaign where I ran a giant mecha from inside a pocket dimension, which was connected to it, right? Now, that's not the point of the story. The point of the story is, I had that pocket dimension decked out. Like, it was really nice, you know, custom pad, had a little shower in there, you know. A little kitchen so I could cook. All sorts of stuff. So I could just pop inside my mech, you know. Just kind of chill for a bit. I don't think I had cup holders, but I don't think I had cups either. You son of a submariner. Whatever, I found the spot. Go! Go! Slowing it down. Okay. I mean, Mario Galaxy, Baron. Easy answer. I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to beat the core Nintendo team when it comes to platforming. That's just how that is. Yes, that's not Nintendo bias, that's fact. I'll always wait for a Cheeto page. Alright, whatever. Back down. Yeah, Nintendo has resources, time, personnel, pretty much everything. Nintendo has all of the things. The equipment, the time, the resources, the personnel, the money, the budget, management style. Very rarely historically has Nintendo... Why do I still hear the cheering? Very rarely has Nintendo historically tried to shove a game through too quickly or too slowly. They leave it in the oven as long as it needs to be in there. There are exceptions to that. What? Oh, because the water's boiling. That's a good idea. I don't know if I can make the jump in the bag. Oh yeah, I can also do that. I didn't even think about that. I keep forgetting I have Involved. Because, you know, I've only used it twice in the entire game so far, and this is the second time. Okay. Let me check my mental checklist of where I haven't been. I haven't been up. Is that it? I think that's it. That's all I've got right now. Like, I'm sure there's stuff I missed, but the only thing I have in my head right now is up. Let's go up. Who's camping out here? What is that a symbol of? Listen, is it really a video game level if you're not constantly getting pelted with damage that you can't really do anything about until you defeat the boss? Is that really living? Disoriented. Okay. Up. And there's the up that I'm going for right there. Let's see what this leads us to. Scanners indicate location of kids' evacuation found. Exterior door opening to enable manual viewing. Detecting Earthling crosswind. Be careful. Yoicks. I calculate it's a long way down. Huh? What's going on? Keep ship steady. Fall to death. Activate jetpack. In 3, 2, 1. Dead. Never mind. I'm okay. Wait a minute. No, I'm not. I'm dead. What? What? Okay. Huh? Hey, there's where we got the thing. The other level. Favorite D&D settings. There's a bunch. They're all cool. But I'm going to be boring and say that Forgotten Realms is my favorite pre-existing setting. Let me guess. You're going to attack me periodically because I'm here. Yep. Here come the attacks. The main reason... I mean, obviously I do enjoy the Forgotten Realms, and I think it does several things right. I did an entire lore run of the Forgotten Realms. But the main reason I tend to enjoy Forgotten Realms is that it has games I like, and it's set in it, like the Neverwinter Nights series. And it's the only real one I've really dug into. Because most of my D&D tends to be custom settings, usually stuff I've designed. Hey, it does work. Actually, I'm surprised by that. Yeah, Forgotten Realms is also huge. And nonsensical. I mean, the entirety of the Underdark makes no sense if you really think about it. So. Yeah, I'm guessing a fire egg would have worked, but eh. Oh, crap, I'm not making that jump. Thank you. There's just nothing up here, so it's all for nothing. I assume you're trying the new Baldur's Gate, not the old, terrible ones. Terrible oldness. I mean, don't mistake me, they've done some good stories. You're kidding. They've done some good stories in the Underdark, but the Underdark really doesn't make any sense. And the more you think about it, the less sense it makes. Whatever. At least we opened all these shortcuts up. Didn't get a warp pad. At least I don't think we did. I guess we'll find out in a minute. I don't remember seeing a warp pad on the other side. Up. Up. Okay. Why do I have to go to first person mode to go to up? Yeah, I know, but for some reason I couldn't tilt the camera up. It literally wouldn't let me. The slow way. I accept. We're at half health before we even reach the area where we're supposed to be at. Let's find a freaking warp pad, shall we? So we can expedite this a little bit. Warp pad. Oh, I'm right. There's no warp pad up here. We talked about this during Mario Galaxy 1 or 2, I forget which. One of the topics that comes up surprisingly frequently is, how do you make ice physics fun? And that's pretty much my go-to answer for that from now on. You do something with the ice physics to make it more interesting. In the Mario Galaxy case, it's the ice skates mechanic, where if you do a spin while you're on the ice, you just start skating, and it kind of changes how you move, and it's much smoother and faster, and it's cool, right? Pun intended. I'm being attacked by stalagmites. Just want you all to be aware of that. I did not think that was climbable. Okay. Yeah, like, how many... By the way, hi, Jesse. How many ice physics games are there that are actually really fun? There's Mario Galaxy. Does the ice mode in Kingdom Hearts 3 count? I'm coming up dry here. I got nothing. Racing games. Pokemon gyms. Hi, Thernova. Whoa! Pay attention, Laura. Okay, so we got a jump pad. We got a dude who's probably an enemy. Yep, he's dead. Anything over there? Nope, okay. Twilight Princess has an awesome ice level, but I don't think it's because of the ice physics. It's just because that's an awesome level. Like, that whole stage is my favorite, one of my favorite Zelda temples ever, and definitely my favorite Zelda temple in Twilight Princess. The manor, the Snow Peak Manor, whatever it's called. Ooh. Excuse me. Okay, so there's a splitter. Where's this person who's begging for help? He's like way up there. City, I didn't care for City in the Sky all that much. Alright, let's go get the small thing that we already saw. Let's get that checklist done quickly. Whoa! Yeah, Twilight Princess has great dungeons in general. I absolutely agree. It's one of the reasons Twilight Princess is so high on the list for me. Like, all Zelda games have good. Well, most Zelda games have good, but good dungeons. I'm sorry. I can't talk today. I think I might actually lay down during the lunch break, because my throat is just going, hey, so you remember all that pain? We're back. Yeah, Arbiter's Ground, and believe it or not, the Goron Caves is probably my other two favorite dungeons in Twilight, personally. Take a nap. Okay. How does this reduce your mass? Or I guess volume in this case. All this for a Cheeto page. Is this it? Is this all that's here? Yeah, okay. Whatever. I actually really enjoyed several of the Skyward Sword dungeons, too. We'll see if I like them again when I review it with the new Switch controls. Because I still haven't gotten a chance to play that, obviously. Since I do that on camera. Okay, I'll just die. I know, right, Insana? It's funny, because for the longest time, I've been saying that on stream even, for the longest time I said, there's no way they'll ever actually let us play Skyward Sword with real controls, but if they ever do, I'll allow it to be head of the list. The day they announced that, people had started donating towards it. The day. I don't remember Metroid Prime having ice physics, but the ice section was pretty legit, yeah. You know, that might literally be true, Dakota. Hi, Evo. We're doing okay. We managed to get through the last level. Gave it a negative. And now we're just trying to figure it out. We're not using a walkthrough for this stage. We're just kind of bumbling our way through. It's nowhere near as bad so far. We'll see if I still think that in 15 hours when I'm still in here. Oh, absolutely, Insana. Skyward Sword had an interesting story, good characters, plural. Although everyone, you know, memes on it. Groose is a good character. He's an awesome character. Fun little gimmicks. I love several of the power-ups in Skyward Sword, like the little beetle, flying beetle thing. And of course, it had really good dungeon design. Like the time dungeon. I'm gonna say that vaguely. But yeah, the time dungeon, there's actually two. But both of them love what they do with those gimmicks. And some really fun bosses, too. But it controlled like this! I have no idea. One-Way Banjo. I haven't played it yet. I don't know, Shadow Machine. He's still dealing with Newegg, so... I think this is all I could do here right now. I can't get high enough for that. I can't fly over there, so I guess we're actually done for the moment. Well, I was supposed to have beaten this game yesterday, Evo, according to projections. So, your guess is as good as mine. This isn't the last level, the one we're in right now. Let's put it that way. Actually, no. I kind of want to go this way. As always, I resist the phrase too long. Too padded. I mean, I have no idea where I got 14 hours from at this point. I know where I get that information from. But I have no idea why this information was so wrong in this case. Usually my estimates are spot on. Often within like 2 or 3 hours of the actual time. I have no idea how the hell I screwed up so badly on this one. Maybe I just screwed up. I don't know. I just made a mistake. You better run. Whoop. There's a switch pad. Trying to get me killed in Oceans. I see how it is. Maybe Braven? Like, it really is possible. I just straight up made a mistake, and that's all there is to it. It's not like I'm infallible. Yet. I can't make that jump. What's up, dude? What do you want? I'm Biggerfoot. I have an enormous foot. That's nice. Yes, it is, isn't it? And if you try to steal my shoes, you'll be seeing it close up. But those shoes won't even fit you. I don't care. You're not having them. Okay. Okay, fine. Well, to be continued. I think I'm just gonna have soup and potatoes for lunch. My throat is still bothering me. I'm pretty sure at this point that they're just straight up waiting for Prime 4 or Metroid Dread to announce any Metroid Primes coming out on the Switch. Like, there's a logic to that, right? Stack your multipliers. Okay. Not gonna question it. Nope, nope, not gonna question it. Cool here. Oh, you son of a... Exactly, Zalor. I've said it before. I said it during Lore Week. I honestly think that one of the things they're doing is they're putting more financial, marketing, and business weight behind Metroid Dread to see if they can boost its sales by properly supporting it. And thus, if Metroid Dread actually sells, that would be proof of concept and a sign to do more Metroid. No, 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 no. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna skip the 1 a.m. or 1 o'clock one hazardous, but thank you.
Oh.
Also true, Insana. So this is probably gonna be a boss. That's fair, Dakota. That's what I would do. Might be a better way to phrase that. Chilly Willy, the cold and icy dragon. You must be the pizza delivery boy. No, just the local jiggy hunters. Nice. I bet you've got my 12-foot anchovy deluxe in that backpack. I'm afraid not, Orpheus. Then I'll eat you instead. But we're not 12 feet long. Aye, the dance. Let me have just a little taste. No taste. No tasting. No tasting. Bad touch. Bad touch. Whoa. That. Listen. We are the villains in this game. I think we've already well established that. We are actually villainous. We just refuse to... Oh, he destroyed it. We just refuse to give this guy his pizza. And so we're gonna kill him. Record. I got an extra hit in. I already said no, Haz. It's not happening. For health reasons. Stop it. I've changed my mind. Forget the pizza. But I'm sure my brother will still want his. How... Which way is it to the fly-through McJiggies? Okay, go right past the giant dinosaur cave. You want to go past the jungle and also the beach. If you hit the Arby's, you've gone too far. Can I go in here?
No.
Nope. Well, at least he won't be shooting me anymore. I think that's actually all I accomplished, is he's no longer going to shoot me. But whatever, I'll take it. That's something. Listen, Cord, it's not my fault that this giant dragon's head really wanted pizza. Hey, Larian. There we go. Oh, it's part of the background. I can't get over there. Look, if I had the pizza, I'd give it to him. But then again, I'm a good person. Unlike freaking Kazooie here. Okay, so... I wouldn't mind a good pizza right about now, but I can't eat something like that when I'm feeling... You know, when my throat is giving me this kind of issues, so... No pizza for me! Hey, a warp spot! Holy crap! Oh my god. Imagine a world where everything is, you know, done by trial by combat or whatever. I've brought your pizza. You know, pizza delivery. I brought your pizza. But in order to get it, you must defeat me in one-on-one combat. Okay, get Tachanka pizza delivery. Alright, where haven't I been? What's over here? So I'm gonna test this one. How's this? I'm not doing it. It's not happening. I appreciate it, but in this exact specific scenario, I'm not, because I'm not taking like a 10-minute break. Yeah, and if you beat him in 10 minutes... that's a good question, Zalog. When you figure out the answer to that, do me a favor, let me know. Dial me up at LORE-555. Oh, can't do that one. I mean, I could break an hour early. But I'm already behind enough on this game. I need to be more ahead, not more behind. Igloo. Are those feathers? Nope, those are notes.
Hey, young man. I'm Mildred Ice Cube, but I seem to have misplaced my husband, George. There was this terrible blizzard, and he was whisked off into the sky.
So?
Isn't it obvious? I want you to go and look for him.
Into the sky. Okay. I mean, since I don't have any zombies, Trihexia, I'd just, you know, set them up. Actually, I'd probably give them to my sister. You've got to be kidding me. There's a Mumbo thing here. I'm having more fun on this level than I was the previous one, absolutely. The previous level was not good. That's actually not why... Okay. I'm not going to tell you why I'm not getting up to stretch. But the only way for me to get up to stretch right now is to take a much longer break than a stretch break. Okay? That's the only possibility here. And I'm not taking like a 10 or 15 minute break. It's not happening. There are reasons why, which I'm not sharing with you because it's none of anyone's business. So, it's not happening. Oh, hey! It's... Whee! Hello, Boggy.
Take a look at my new widescreen TV. It got loads of features. I'm sure it has.
It has, actually. 100 hertz scanning, Dolby 5.1 surround sound, 9,990 channels, 15 SCART sockets, 3 remote controls. Oh, sorry, but it's got no online shopping, and I'm really hungry. What do you want? A big hot fish would be great. What are you watching? Thanks for all your help, Banjo. Yeah, you're welcome. Stop jiggling, please. Yeah, you remember the old joke, which barely even applies anymore. 10,000 channels and nothing good on? That's not a joke. That's actually how it was on cable TV. I remember as far back as about 24, 23 years ago. That might be overballing. Maybe like 22 years ago. Cable TV, which had 1,000 channels, and 3 of which were actually worth watching, and that is not an exaggeration. 3. I'm sure it still sucks, it's just I don't know anyone with cable TV. I haven't known anyone with cable TV for 16 years now. hell, when I was actually watching Star Trek The Next Generation with my mom, we had we actually had 3 channels worth watching. There was the one that played game shows Saturday morning. There was the one that played cartoons in the afternoons. And then there was the one that played Star Trek. That was it. I see where I am. I actually forgot those existed. It's funny how this irritating stuff is only on the fire side, not the ice side. Like, the ice side has physics, the fire side has stand here for a second. I remember Cartoon Network, but I know more about it for a friend of mine who actually worked for them for a while than actually watching it. Hey, Sierra. We are never going to beat this game. I'm pretty sure this entire week is going to be spent on this one game. Like, if this takes until tomorrow and we do the rumination tomorrow, I may just skip streaming Saturday, legitimately. Rather than start Quest 64 Saturday and then take a week break, you know? I mean, I wouldn't take the day off. I get some work done, but, you know. That one, I think. Nope, wrong one. Other one. It's fine, Baron. It's just this game is too goddamn long. Yes, we are, Tyrant. The longest game I've ever done a run for? I need you to define that a bit, because if you mean, like, one series of games, then that would be World of Warcraft. If you mean just one single individual game, it'd be Persona 5. Which is so ludicrously long that it's longer than most lore runs I've done of entire franchises. I actually have all that information tracked online on a spreadsheet you can check. How long it ran. I forget the command in chat for it, but there's a command for it. Okay, so what are we casting? Life Force. Many thanks, young sir. I have been frozen in there since 1984. Mumbo thinks seen crazy old man before, perhaps. That's quite possible. I come from a golden age where wolves were kings. The name's Saberman. Adventuring is my game. Or, at least was my game. What Cable Man doing in Ice Block? Oh, that cursed saber wolf chased me all the way here, where I was frozen in my tracks by the ice dragon. I'm rather cold. Could you see your way to warming me up? Mumbo not do that, but no bear that might. And now we go all the way back, switch forms, and then come all the way back. Yeah, we'll also have to split up, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm looking for it. Oh, hey! Okay, there's a warp pad here, so that helps a little bit. Not much, but a little. There's also a Wumba pad over there. There's our dead alien. Snakes. Live! Didn't work. That's okay. Yeah, the WoW lore run was literally more than a month of solid streaming. I sincerely doubt anything I ever do will ever be longer than that. Even the Zelda block will probably be dwarfed by the WoW lore run and Persona 5. Alien Dad. It's like American Dad, but actually it's exactly like American Dad. Oh, big drop hurt lots. Where am I? Oh, you dead. Mumbo used powerful shaman magic. You alive. Well, didn't need puny earthling magic. Could have used special powers instead. Spaceman ungrateful. Waste Mumbo's time. Me should teach lesson. Sorry, strange friend. My special powers are low, and we need your help. Our 3 children escaped the ship before we crashed in the lagoon. If you can find and return them to me safely, I'll bestow the Earth with wondrous gifts. Mumbo like gifts. Not tacky alien merchandise, though. Kids will be hiding from danger until they detect alien signal. Mumbo impressed, but Mumbo magic better. Okay. You like backtracking, right? Love backtracking. I was actually just thinking to myself, you know, there's nothing I love more than going back where I've already been. Over and over and over. I mean, that's what the film industry's been doing for like 10 years now. I was gonna say, I feel like I can't get those with Mumbo, but whatever. Thought I'd try. Oh, it's actually launched? I didn't even know that. Where am I going? I'm going back here. No, Zacta. So I think Takoida was mentioning how fire levels tend to be irritating. One of the only exceptions to that I can think of right off the top of my head is actually Mario 64. Now hear me out for a second, because you're probably going to be like, ah, you're dumb and stupid. In Mario 64, there's most of the levels up to the Lethal Lava Land. I can't believe I remember that name. If you slip while doing a complicated jump, or you lose camera control or whatever, guess what happens? You die. But in Lethal Lava Land, well, I mean, you get this extra boost jump, and you just take a point of damage instead of instantly dying. In short, the recovery mechanics of Lethal Lava Land are actually better, and it's not just the fact that you bounce out of the lava. Most of the platforms that sink below the lava would sink right back up very quickly after, and there's lots of spare platforms all over the place that you can use to recover on. And the layout is very tightly designed, and yada yada yada. It's probably one of the better constructed levels in that game. Might not be my favorite, but it is definitely one of the better designed levels in Mario 64. Hi, Carwelas. Not even going to respond to that pun. Yeah, non-binary file states with a lot of design built around navigation. So even the very layout of the level informed navigation. And Baron pointed this out too, it was flat and relatively small compared to most of the levels, which may sound like a weird thing, but it was very much a positive because you could see everywhere to go right from the beginning. You could just look around and see the whole stage, not counting the inside of the volcano, right from the beginning. I think? Yes, that's where I want to go. Yeah, that's why I pointed that out to Quota, because Mario 64 is a weird exception when it comes to that kind of thing. Not counting the Fire Ice levels in Mario Galaxy, which are just awesome. But I don't think those really qualify as lava levels, because the whole point of those levels is the gimmick between swapping lava and swapping ice. Noting. Nope, it's over here. I'm right. There's a gimmick to this level? What's wrong with it? Beats me. You can try beak-to-mouth resuscitation. No chance. Well, this is a job for a professionally qualified doctor. You have got to be kidding me. Please tell me I'm understanding that wrong. Please tell me I didn't have to go out here as Mumbo to unlock the fact that they're there, to go back, to come back here as them, to break the ice so I could reach them, to go back, to come back as Mumbo in order to res them. Please tell me I'm thinking of that wrong. Yeah, I'm actually gonna, because I know there was one up here-ish somewhere, and I'm gonna test him first. I don't remember where this one was at, but I remember it was somewhere in this area. I have to give that a negative. This is not the first time the backtracking has shown up. This is not the first time the backtracking has been bad, and I have given a negative to backtracking that is less bad than this. On both fairness and just general judgmental, this is a negative to gameplay. There is good backtracking. There is such a thing as good backtracking. I have played several games with that. This is not an example of that. Where was that alien up here? Good backtracking, so there's several ways to do good backtracking. One of the ways is to make it so that there's a story relevance to backtracking. So, like, maybe every time you walk through the area, the people say something different, or events have moved forwards, or there's, like, a little side story between certain NPCs which progresses each time you go through, you know, stuff like that. Another way to do that is, of course, gameplay-wise. You change it, so you make it so that things are different each time you go through. Either because of the fact that you have a different item, or things look differently, or maybe, like, there was this giant compacted area where you had to barely navigate through, and then you send lava shooting through it, and it clears it out, so it's the one big hollow thing, and you're racing through at this point, you know, so it's the same path, but you are effectively going through a different path gameplay-wise because something has changed, either in your toolset, the level itself, or both. That's how you do backtracking. This is one of the reasons why I tend to say Metroid is king of backtracking. For the most part, obviously Metroid Prime is probably going to get a negative for backtracking too, if we're being honest, because of the artifacts. I agree, Insana. Good backtracking deserves to be recognized, especially since it's hard to design properly. But padding backtracking, not so much. Alright. Dragon Age Origins bypasses backtracking for the most part. There's really not a lot in there. And what is there is so threadbare, I'm not even sure I would qualify it. So where is this dude? Actually, what's funny, Baron, is this could be solved so easily. Have a button that you can press, and you switch between Mumbo and Banjo. Bam. Think about how much of the backtracking in this game would be solved by that one button. And you can just swap on the fly, wherever you are. And done. All of that backtracking in the pterodactyl place, gone. All that backtracking in the mine area, gone. Just switch, done, you're good. Yes, I know that would implement some... Well, no, if you do it just with Mumbo, that would still be okay. Like, that would still work, because that wouldn't be broken. If you do it with the forms, that might be broken. If you could change form anywhere, I'll admit there's ways that could kind of break the level geometry. But just switching to Mumbo and back doesn't. Mumbo is just a way to press a button, right? Mumbo is just a super missile to open up a green door. And that's how he is consistently across the whole of this game so far. Hi, Slim Jim Reborn. What the hell am I looking for? Look to the left above the split... above the split button. Okay, I see what you're talking about. And yeah, you still have to unlock Mumbo. I don't know how to get up there. I tried earlier. Go away. Stay away. Stay away. Guess I'll try again. Maybe I just didn't try hard enough. Go! Okay, nope, that doesn't work. I do know they had tech issues here. So that might be part of the problem. I don't understand your question, Gum Gum. Like, why wouldn't a colony still follow the laws of the central state? Like, the United States still had to follow British law, for example. Or, sorry, the United Colonies still had to follow British law, for example. I give up. I don't know what to do here. I got nothing. There is this thing, but that just leads to that other area. Have I been over there yet? No, but I should probably do that before I forget about it. I don't remember where that was, though. Is that over here? Well, I'm kind of lost in the walkthrough because I haven't been looking at the walkthrough the whole time, so I'd have to figure out where I am in the walkthrough. Endearing characters. Question. No. Next question. That's so much better. Glad to help an old hero. Being frozen for so long has tired me. I need a cup of tea and 40 winks. Could you possibly help me out just one more time? Of course. This sounds like a job for you, Banjo. Can you carry me back to my tent? It's... So now I have to switch to Banjo only. And then, without Kazooie, go all the way back to the fiery area. I think with warps that won't actually be that bad, but... we'll see. Where the hell am I? They really leaned into the split mechanic, haven't they? Like, I kind of figured it'd be gimmicky. And, no, they've really leaned into it. A lot. That's a good question, Dakota. Because there are plenty of levels where the lack of map by itself makes it aggravating. I'll think about it. I don't want to upset people who think this is a perfect game. But for real, the lack of map sucks. Why does his attack suck when her attack is awesome? Sorry, her attacks. Why is she just better than him in every way? Like, that's not the first time I've had that thought. Banjo does not get any good abilities. Kazooie gets lots of really cool, awesome abilities that especially are suited for a platformer. Whoops. What does Banjo get for abilities? The ability to become smaller, which is not a platforming thing, the ability to heal, and the ability to carry something. What does she get? She gets a spinning attack, which she can use while moving. She gets a very high jump, a very long jump. She can flutter farther. Oh yeah, he probably gets a fourth ability at some point, too. What? Never. Oh yeah, she's also a torpedo. Let's not forget that one. And she breathes fire. The wind-up on his attack is so slow. And she can shoot eggs. She has multiple ranged weapons, which have different effects depending. Oh, my tent, my equipment. It's just as I left it all those years ago. It's probably worthless anyway. My treasure is still here, too. You may have it, kind sir. It's a fine golden jigsaw piece. No use to me. I'm hanging up my boots. Now, Banjo can shimmy. Perhaps I'll ride on a dolphin. Reverence. I mean, wouldn't you, Darth Tyrant? Think about it, all the lava you can eat. But no, I haven't found her thinger yet. Or whatcha-figga-magarg. So I don't know the transformation for this world yet. You know what's funny? I was thinking about it. The Mumbo thing is most of my complaint about that. Like, so much of the padding comes directly from the Mumbo sequences. The transformation sequences are usually pretty good. Like, the different forms you can take and the way that they change how you play the game and the different things they give you access to. Probably the only one that was really lackluster there was the washing machine. Oh yeah, she's also faster than him. Just to add to why she's better than him. Just to keep adding to that. I should probably do this as both, but whatever. You have got to be kidding me. That's true, she is a worse person. That is the old trade-off, right? If you play a good character, you have worse gameplay. If you play an evil character, you have better gameplay. That's how that's supposed to work. Locked away in some games. Excuse me? Oh yeah, sorry. Suicide. Gotta get that out of the way. Alright. God, where the hell was I? This way, I think? Maybe. Yes. Yes. Yeah, Banjo looked at the backtracking and was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm good. That was not even close to what I wanted to happen, but I accept. So what do you need? Thanks, Earthling. Huh. Nothing. Okay. Not gonna complain. I'm gonna complain about what just happened. I didn't even see I was in the water there. So, let's see what our transformation is, shall we? I'm actually pretty curious what it's going to be for this one. Don't spoil it. Yes. Yes. I did not call that. I'll be honest. Good to know. Good to know. Hang on, let's snowball a little bit here. What's a camera? I've never heard of this concept. God, I don't even know what to use a snowball on. What would a snowball be useful for? Look how tiny my jump is. So we can kind of guess based on where we're limited and where we can reach. Speaking of which. Oh, no, still can't go up there. Should be able to go down here. make it on my own. Oh my god, I actually could. I don't know if that's bomb jumping or how you're supposed to do that, but I don't care. Yeah, the Yetis have stopped being an issue, that's for certain. It's okay, the Snows just wants to meet you a lot, Carwelas. They want a hug. Right now. Okay. Into the hot water, into the hot water! Did it work? Maybe? Right? Because hot water, right? I mean, there's a logic there. Cool down the water? Okay. See what happens when we hit the ice water. We still take damage from the ice water as a snowball. Oh yeah, we can talk to the aliens, see if they have anything new to share. If the camera would let me figure out where I am. Oh god, that was actually nauseating. Hey, what's up? I have no idea. What? I have no idea who you are, but it's nice to meet you anyway. Probably zagged out. Let's see if I can even reach over there before we get to... Yeah, I don't think I can physically reach that before I've grown bigger. Okay, so our options are go up or go over here. I think those are our only navigation options right now. And as I say, I think this doesn't lead to anything. This is just... Yeah, this is just where Mumbo is, so... Up it is! This is the only path we can take, initially. Up confusing alleyway. And I know we can't go up here because we can't jump, like, at all. So we can go through that hole, which we haven't been through, or back to the fire area. Game? Game. There we go. I'm sorry, what? Fine. Hit me, please. Thank you. And we've run into a wall because we can't jump. Nothing significant in here that I can see. Oh my god. This thing gets stuck really easily. Can't break that wall. Okay. I'm gonna assume there's nothing in here. So that leaves us only one direction to go. Total. Which is where we were going last time. Into the fire. That is to say, down this way, actually. There might be other things to do down here. Yeah, no, that's it, because the only thing was the dude we got. We could try to warp, that's true. We haven't tried to warp. But getting back would be irritating at this point, so let's just do this. So we can warp or go here. We have two options. So that kind of limits what we can do a little bit. That's okay. Gives us something to work with, including a timer. Now, I have no idea where I'm going or what I'm trying to accomplish here. So we're going to blindly go across this. Okay. Made it in here. Very intentional path. Train? So we're not supposed to go there as a snowball. Got it. But yes, that's a new area, the train room. I gotta remember that. Excuse me. See you around, Devo. Hopefully. Okay, now the hard part. Okay. So we've got a few options. Let's just try this one because it's the least likely to be relevant. I mean, red paint makes it go faster, Gum, so we'll just, Oh, this is just here. Where's the warp spot? Oh, I'm an idiot. No, whatever. Never mind, that's not where I thought it was. Alright then. Let's go to hell. Well, we could try the ice grotto. I don't remember anything being there that we could get as a snowball, but we can try it. This is actually what I was trying to get to earlier, and I forgot there's no warp point up here. There doesn't seem to be anything we can do either. Oh, dip. Okay, whatever. It's a snowball? That's about all I got to quote it. I keep sort of assuming it's to cool something off, and yet every time I try to do that, it doesn't work, so I'm starting to suspect that's not the truth. Oh yeah, there's that big switch up there. I should go do that. Where the hell is this? Oh, I see where this is. At least the music for the last few levels has been pretty chill. No pun intended. What? Sure, I can make that happen in a short period of time. My health slowly drifting away on me. Why not? I like a challenge. See, the really irritating thing there, Plutonia? I don't have to do that. That's me holding down B. See? But if I don't do that, I don't have a hurt box. So if I run into something without holding down B, I take damage. But if I hold B down, they take damage. And I just fell. Yes. Now we just gotta do that whole thing again. Like for these things, instant death because I'm holding down B. It's also the only way to go up hills like that. I'm not disagreeing with you. It's kind of irritating. It's just that's the sound design. Is hey, ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Okay. You've got to be kidding me. I have to get through there quickly enough to not take any damage, so I am the largest size possible. Unless there's snow up here. Does this count as snow? Oh, thank God. I was about to spit. Because that would mean you'd have to go through that lava area so quickly and not take damage. Otherwise, any hit would fail. Alright, let's get some oil. Now we just have to be tidy. Or... I'm gonna try to lower my... Oh, I can't. Can I? I have nothing that I can take damage from, and there's too much snow. Oh no, this is ice. But there's nothing to take damage from, so... I cannot get in there as a snowball. Sure, an Oceans. Damn it. Even in this game, they encourage the player to get beaten. What is with this game and getting beaten? Is there something these people need to tell us? Did they have a rough childhood? Were they punished severely? As children? Okay, one more. No. There we go. No! God damn it! Come here. Punish me severely. Come here? I'm leaning towards no. We're kind of bullcrapping our way up there a little bit. Try the other side. Here, hit me. Hit me some more. Keep hitting me. I've been so bad. Or whatever. There we go. No! Why? And this is clear bomb jumping. Like, this is clearly not how you're supposed to do this. Unless it is, in which case this game's... You have got to be kidding me. Okay. Hey, there's an alien. I can't fit through at full size. Hi, Mr. Red. How are things?